Alright, before you stands a rock wall covered in a thick layer of arrow vine. Some of it looks too dry to be used, but many layers are fresh and suitable for harvest. The whole mess weaves and intertwines with itself, making a natural ladder up the rock wall. Must have been growing for hundreds of years. The vines are in bloom, and small yellow petals light up the wall, reflecting in the summer sun. Footprints suggest there is considerable traffic past this wall, so it's unusual no one has harvested the arrow vine. Option A, harvest the arrow vine. Option B, enjoy the vine wall for its beauty, but leave it be. I mean, yeah, this just seems terrible to harvest the arrow vine here. Also, well, it's not like we're desperate for arrow vine. I mean, I only have two, but yeah, whatever. I mean, yeah, this sounds like a setup. I mean, also just yeah, like I don't know, all the stuff that I don't like. All right. You stop, and soak up the majesty of the wall, preserved here for so long. A light breeze drifts across the tight knit network of plants, causing it to undulate with a pleasing rhythm that puts you at peace. You can see why no one has harvested it. Gain 1 morale. Yeah, that's definitely what we like. Okay, so this goes back in the deck. And we gain 1 morale. Morale I don't even really care about that much, but it's just morally I was not going to harvest the arrow vine there. Okay, let's set up the scenario. Let's make sure everyone's at the correct level. So we're finally scenario level 4. Okay, there we go. We got there. We're 4, 5, and 4. Yeah, we're just one single character over, but that's fine. I mean, well, it's both good and bad. It's gonna make things easier and harder. I don't know. I don't know which one total. Anyway, fresh scenario list. I'm gonna do 35. Going to the scrap pit. I do not think I actually know this scenario. Yeah, okay, I do actually. I do. Alright, alright. Also, shouldn't we have, like, started the puzzle book by now? I mean, I think we did unlock it, which means maybe, well, anyway, I'll have to look into that stuff. I've got, like, dwarfs thing somewhere. Obviously, we're never actually going to do the puzzle book. Okay, the scenario is complete when there are 4 damage tokens on debris E. Each character gains muddle. Alright, who ignores scenario effects? You do not and cannot. You do. Yeah, I mean, we're still a little ways away from that. Alright, so we have, I mean, whatever. Muddle's a pretty low cost, right? Yeah, no one leveled up, I think. So level should, or HP should still be correct, I think. Yeah. Yeah, alright, so that's a muddle for you. That's perfectly fine. And a muddle for you. Yeah, I mean, neither of these really matter. This one is fine. Much less bad than the turn 1 heal, or turn 1 wound. Yeah, so we have our ally who is a crate. This is so silly. Okay. So, place a number token in A. This represents Crane. An ally to you and enemy to all monsters. He has C times 7 hit points, I assume. I mean, I guess I should check this. Alright, so L is 4, plus 3 is 7. 21. Is it actually wrong? Oh no, it's scenario level 3 still. Party level 4. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, Deathwalker is actually not level 4 yet. Oh dang it. So we're still actually scenario level 3. Okay, no, then that's correct. Hey Dwarf, how's it going? How is it going? Okay, yeah, so then that should be correct, I assume. It seemed a little bit low for scenario level 4, but yeah, so this would be 6, 18, 9. Yep. Alright. On initiative 50 each round, he performs move 2, focusing on moving toward his goal, if not already adjacent to it. Crane's current goal is B. Any character may lose 1 card from their hand or 2 from the discard pile to negate a source of damage to Crane. If Crane dies, scenario is lost. At the end of each round, if Crane is adjacent to his goal, place 1 damage token on it. Door 1 is open, read this. At the start of any round where there are 3 damage tokens on debris B, read this. Okay, and so his goal is currently B, and he's already next to B. Ooh, nice. Glad to hear you're doing good. Have a sip of coffee. Alright, let's try to use the mute button. I figured out which one was the mute button. Accidental end there. Happens to the best of us. Okay. So what do we have here? We've got spitting drakes. I don't like that. All right. So, some. Oof, this is a bit rough. I guess. Oh yeah, we can't even. What the hell? Ow! He's got 9 life. All these enemies multi-target. He's in front. Oh dear God. So I have to like go to even there. It doesn't. What the hell? All right. So we don't get to play Overwhelming Wave turn 1, almost certainly. All right, let's look at our cards. I mean, they shouldn't really have changed much, I guess. But no, yeah, because we did not bring Shuck. How is Submerge looking here? What do we have for Shield? It's funny, Submerge is, I think, a really good card, but I just haven't had many shielded enemies. It's funny because, the nickname for Frosthaven is Shield Haven, but not really how it's been for us. That's fine. Not complaining. But I would expect Submerge and Crush Armor to have been more core cards by now. I mean, I believe that that's a Taylor Swift song, but it's also not one that I know, which I guess is just kind of emphasizing to me how few Taylor Swift songs I actually know. And what the funny thing about that is I actually felt like I knew a fair number of Taylor Swift songs, but I guess she's quite prolific. Okay. So, yeah, I don't really care about Rancid Brine, and I do definitely want Crush Armor. I mean, Crush Armor bottom is just very good against Shield 1 enemies, right? Just like nice move plus value when you don't need to move as much. I mean, if I go here, only a single enemy, this one will get taken. I mean, and this can, if it does the 7x AoE. Yeah, we also get to see challenges and battle goals. Okay. So, challenges, we are draw 3, keep up to 2 at this point. Alright. I'm going to get really challenged. Whenever any negative condition is removed from an enemy, gain strengthen. Alright, we can definitely do that one. We don't really remove many negative conditions from enemies. This is more like punishment for CCing, but our party doesn't do much CC. We have the 1 stun, but yeah, that's fine. Sorry, I'm going to sip again. It's quite hot, so I have to kind of sip carefully, which definitely makes noise. So whenever you reveal a negative attack monitor of higher deck, treat it as a +0 instead. So they like always have +0s. I mean, yeah, so they're just like +0 or higher. Okay. Whenever any character's hit point value is equal to or greater than half their maximum, that character gains. Ugh. Wow. All right. This is a bit rough. I mean, we want the difficulty. That's what we did this for. I guess we'll take Optimism. I mean, warm up seems pretty difficult with the Deathwalker who doesn't really ever want to get hit. That's kind of the only one. I think the other two could manage it, but Deathwalker is our primary damage dealer. Optimism seems pretty rough on a scenario where we have to protect an ally, right? Like that's just increasing the EV. I guess I'm actually curious. Let's go check what the EV increases. Advantage. All right. I guess I can see. I can add source. Window capture. Oh, okay, there we go. All right. So let's reset this. Okay. All right. So let's imagine that we just take all of these, we get rid of them. So there's 6 of them. All right. So we go 0 here, 0 here, and we go 12 to here. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, so it's 0.35 increased damage per attack for attack 4s. I mean, their attacks are a little bit lower than that, and a lot more with advantage attack. Obviously, that's not. It shouldn't be attacking with advantage much, although, Drake strengthen themselves, and obviously there's also the other challenge. Yeah, that's not an insignificant difference, right? Yeah. I mean, I guess the advantage doesn't go with that much. The advantages are just strong. So actually, yeah, it makes the advantage less significant. But yeah, it's 0.35 damage per attack. So, I mean, yeah, that's quite a lot when you think about it, right? over the course of an entire scenario, especially with the tank in the party, because the tank's gonna. When you have a tank in the party, you're just gonna take a lot of attacks. Also, this combination of get rid of this now. I'll just delete this actually. This combination of challenges is quite rough because this is bad against CC and this is kind of bad against tanking. Anything that just provides an increase in EV over time is bad when you have a tank. I mean, I could just take one. The scenario, I don't know how difficult it actually is. Like, I don't know if this is on the easy or hard side. That being said, I guess I have wanted a challenge for a little while, so whatever. All right, let's take optimism. All right, so this one goes back, and we have both of these challenges. I'm just a little bit anxious about this with a protect an ally scenario, but whatever. We'll try our best. I'm in only 2 rooms, right? Okay, so we need battle goals. Okay, kill undamaged monster. This is Deathwalker. So can we one-shot something? I mean, can definitely one-shot a Ruin Machine. Can maybe one-shot a Living Bones? Negate. Kill an enemy while 3 or more elements are strong or waning. I mean, this seems really doable, right? Tide just makes 2 elements pretty frequently, and yeah, Pyro can make another element. Let's take this. I think, honestly, all 3 of these are pretty reasonable. Acrobat's probably the one I would take least. I think Executioner would be the next choice, but I think Ritualist is a little bit easier to guarantee. Okay, gain 7 or fewer experience. Yes, also this just gives 2 check marks, which is our personal quest. So, alright, we really need to win this scenario now. Maybe we shouldn't take 2 challenges. That's an interesting point. Never exit. I mean, is this... I love this battle goal. I mean, I think it's a reasonable battle goal. It's also obviously in this scenario specifically because the guy is just going to head ahead or move ahead. Crane. It's a little bit different, but I do like to joke that this battle goal literally just says play the way I like. It's basically blank, Perform a rest while at maximum hit points, and each of your turns adjacent to a wall, obstacle, or objective. No, because turn 1 we just literally want to move there. All right, let's try Miser. I don't know if we'll get it or not. Okay. So, all right. For the entertainment value, and we've won a number of scenarios in a row. It's been a while since we lost. Early on, we had a pretty low win rate. I mean, relatively speaking, we were like winning only around 80 or 75% of the time, something like that. Now I think we're getting close to 90, so I don't mind dropping the win rate a little bit. It does suck to run the risk of dropping the win rate on a scenario where we could get 2 check marks for Pyro, and you all know how much I struggle at getting check marks, and that's the personal quest. I think if I were playing this in my campaign with Jessica, we would probably just take one. Like, if for her or myself playing the Pyro here, I think we would just take one challenge, just cut Optimism. But for entertainment value, I suppose I'll take both challenges to keep this challenging. Because yeah, I would really like to secure layabout, but all right. Also, just the turn 1 here seems so rough with a Crashing Tide in the party, right? Okay, let's set up our cards. So we have our 12 cards here. I don't think there's anything else I really needed. No. Nope. Okay. All right, so Pyro. We'd taken specific cards for the last scenario, but no. So Melted Armor, I'm off that. Quenched Rage, I'm off that. These I all like. And Cooling is a maybe. Flowing Fire is a yes. This is probably the other yes. I guess there's also this. All right, well. Is there a world much I can cut Cooling? There's certainly also a temptation to actually play Metamorphic Rock here, right? Because of the bones and needing to tank for Crane. But the problem with that is going down to 9 cards, and then at some point, if the Ruin Machines explode, Metamorphic Rock doesn't really do anything, and then we just are way too low on cards. So that's 8. Yep. I actually have to play Flowing Fire, although I think I should. Yeah, I mean, I guess I can just take these 2 cards. I think that's reasonable enough. All right. Okay, and then Death Walker. All right. So previously we took Black Barrage to move shadows from one room to the other. That's kind of going to be the case again here, right? Because I'm not sure we. I mean, seeing how difficult the situation is, I'm not sure we can get away with not playing Eclipse. Can't wait to be level 5. Yeah. So just no Fluid Knight and go like this. Seems fine. All right. Mm. Okay. Tiny bit more. All right. Let me move this down a bit. Yeah. All right. Picture setup. Okay, so let's set up the cameras. Camera 1. Way up. Or that's fine. Camera 2. Deathwalker again. Hey, B-Tone. Yes, Deathwalker again. We didn't have any other new characters to play except for Geminate, and so we picked up another Deathwalker. Although now we've unlocked Snowflake and Snowflake Shackles and Astral in the interim, right? We'll mouse over them because it'll give their names. Yes, we've unlocked Shackles, Snowflake, and Astral in the interim. So now we have plenty more classes to play. But for now, we're playing a melee Deathwalker. Okay. Who is once again carrying the party. We have like our list of our memorable characters throughout the campaign. People who've carried the party, Trap and Deathwalker. People who've just like consistently been the cornerstone of the party, Crashing Tide and Fist. People who've let down the party, Pyro and Blinkblade. Pyro on 2 separate characters, hilariously. All right. So again, I mean, CT basically has to run. God, this is so costly though. But yeah, I mean, Crane just gets straight. What a wild setup this is, right? Like, what are you supposed to do here normally? All right. I expect you to die. Oh, I feel here. I know you're excited for active hockey and item shop improvements, but I'm just excited for those grades to get nuked. Yeah, the active hockey, the item shop is definitely the thing that I'm most excited for. Like the thing that matters most to me. I guess that, and oh yeah, I think I forgot to. I did it. Damn it! I forgot to toggle inspiration. I knew it. I knew I'd forgotten. Yes. Also the inspiration bug. Item shop is definitely the one for the most for me. The active hotkeys will be nice, although you know I've kind of. I mean, that's just a little bit of extra work. The item shop one is really rough because I just like I've gotten to the point where I don't really want to make item stuff or item buildings because it's still rough to actually try to look through the items. So yeah, but yes, I understand the crates are also the crates are a bit silly. I agree, but that aesthetics aren't really a thing that bother me mostly. Okay, so what you're saying is you have bad blood with those crates, Dukarian? God, this is so miserable. Who created this scenario, huh? You know, You know, I do wonder. It's so like the CT run forward and tank is so bad. So let me explain why. The problem is, okay, so basically, first of all, I mean, the initiative kind of sucks. Second of all, which card I play sucks a bit as well, because the Retaliate is obviously good against 4 of these enemies here, but then yeah, I mean, I probably would have to play that one, because 4 Retaliate's going to be better than a single instance of shield. Um, But then, like, yeah, I don't get overwhelming wave stuff. I mean, I guess it's kind of okay. The other problem is that also, yeah, this one will still come here and hit 2. This can also hit 2. There is a reasonable temptation to actually just consider bringing Metamorphic Rock on Pyro. Use the bottom of Rain of Flame to go to here. Activate Metamorphic Rock on turn 1 with this at 21 initiative. Which is bad against the Bones 20, and that's it. The good news with the Bones 20 is at least this one doesn't hit then. But yeah, I guess... No, the Bones 20 would be okay, actually, as well. It wouldn't even be that bad against it, right? Because this one and this one wouldn't hit. This would only be the only one that would hit. It would come here and hit too, but so be it. Yeah, the Metamorphic Rock plate does look pretty good here. You know, I think it is important to learn, I mean, to be ready to adapt the cards that you're going to use to the needs of the scenario. I think this is one of those times. All right. So we need to cut a card. So, I mean, yeah, the big problem with this, obviously, is we now just have to be extremely careful about Rune Machine explosions. We do have the Warding Robe, though, right? So we can at least avoid one Machine Self-Destruct with that. So we definitely have to save that for that. Or we need to try our best to. What do I cut? I mean, there's a world in which I could just cut Flowing Fire. This is just a nice top, though. Could cut this. It's our best way to utilize Has Terrain, though. Could honestly cut Under Pressure. I think I might actually just cut Under Pressure here. Late Initiative isn't as valuable when you have to protect an ally. Like, normally the value of late initiative... I mean, having this 85 is just a really big deal, because otherwise, you know, you don't have an easy way to go after monsters, which is something you want to do quite frequently in this game. But when you have an ally you have to protect who's just going to move forward anyway, the value of that's pretty low. Sure, this is an unconditional attack. Well, not an unconditional, a reasonably easy condition attack 5, but I mean, something has to go. And in the last scenario we played, it wasn't an attack 5 that often, although that was kind of unique because we were hitting a boss that was standing still. All right, here we go. I could actually save Rain of Fire and use Flowing Fire instead. To get into position, but then I would take 3 damage for that when I'm trying to go tank. I don't think that's a great plan. Obviously, the upside of that is then I would still have Rain of Fire, which is a very good card, but okay. Alright, so this allows CT to be a little bit more chill here. We're still just going to set up some tanky stuff because, yeah, I mean, the following turn we're going to try to alternate our tank, like switch tanks like in a WoW raid. I think that makes the most sense. Alright, here we go. So, I don't know what we really don't want to... I mean, we don't want to see a self-destruct, I guess. That's kind of given, but I don't know. Anyway, I guess we just play it as it was. So you have to remember... Have to loot all the coins, have to gain less than 7 experience. How much do we get for playing Metamorphic Rock? 2? Okay. Is that a reason to not bring Flowing Fire, actually? I mean, I guess Under Pressure also gives an experience. We really want to avoid anything that gives us experience, right? Are there other cards that I should be bringing? Because Flowing Fire is not that good if you're not putting fire into it. I'm going to assume that most of my other stuff, yeah, it all gives experience. All right. Yeah, then I don't love getting to experience off of this, but what can you do? Okay. Here goes. Is there a world in which we don't need to play Eclipse then? You know what? I would really like to not play Eclipse. And I think given like not play Eclipse turn 1 here, and given what Pyro is doing for us, I think I can actually get away with that. So I'm just going to activate this, and I mean, I don't even need to move with this to Great Dark, because CT is also making Dark for us. If anything, it's better to use this later. I guess I will just then move with Eclipse. Okay. And then the following turn, we're probably just going to be using Forceful Spirits, basically. In that case, I don't need to bring Black Barrage, because I don't need to move a bunch of shadows to the next room. Since I can just Eclipse in the next room. So in that case, I guess... Is Fluid Knight? I mean, there's a consideration for Rest in the Shades to an ally that needs healing. Consideration for this, because we gotta get all the loot in the room. I don't know. I mean, I never really want to use Fluid Knight. I mean, most of these don't really matter. Whatever, let's just take Fluid Knight, I guess. If we end up on a lower shadow count, Fluid Knight's at least an attack 5. All right, and again, it gives experience. Okay, here goes. Nothing specials, nothing specials, nothing. Wow, straight up 3 nothing specials. All right, you love to see it. Yeah, I love low variance, so. For most monsters, nothing special is my favorite card to see. All right, so Pyro's up. We're going to activate Metamorphic Rock the first time. We gain 2 experience, we infuse Earth, and we do a move 5 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here, pretty much always. Otherwise, we could stop here. Skeletons go before room machines. So from here, you go here, you go here, you go here, which means you actually don't get to attack, which is nice. Like, why not? And then you'll sit back and, whereas if we go here, yeah, then this can attack. All right, sure. Yeah, makes sense to go here. All right. So let's go down to the cards and activate this. Should I ever consider Eye of Truthing here? I feel like it's probably going to be better later in the scenario. Okay. All right. So Pyro's up. We have Shield 1, Retaliate 1. So then CT goes. We're going to make Light and Dark. And we're going to activate Chaotic Refraction and Overwhelming Wave. CT style. Okay. So the bones go. I'm just going to move them all first. I'll start doing the attacks. There's no way they can hit 2 targets while hitting the Pyro. Pyro is their focus. Here and here. Okay, so it's going to be attack 3, attack 2, attack 2. And there are no minuses in any of their decks, which, yeah, it's rough. It's certainly rough. Okay, here we go. Really just driving the point home right away how big of an impact this has. All right, so we take 2, takes 1. We take 1, he takes 1. We take 1, he takes 1. All right. Yeah, we tanked. Oh, I should have brought Cooling if I'm planning on tanking. I should have. That's definitely the card that I should have put back in. Crap. Oh well. Oh well. We'll get healed somehow. I don't know. Oh wait, sorry. On Crashing Tide, I wanted to do something additionally while you're here, which is, I guess, yeah. Hold on. Does this? It's target. Yes, to himself. All right, yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and, I mean, I assume there's no rules about Crane being like just an ally. Yep. Okay. Can I do anything to the crate? I cannot. The Crane. So we're gonna ward here. We're gonna ward here, and we're gonna ward Crane. I guess for now we'll just have to set this on top of him, huh? By the way, Karin, this is something I've mentioned before. I'm not sure if you've seen this, but I mean, I know the crates are being changed, but there's like other scenarios where, like, as an example, the scenario with the dark fogs, where there are like things that you have to place on the map that are spawned on the side, and they always spawn locked. Like here, for example, this crate spawn locked, which doesn't really make sense since you have to move it. Like, why do things spawn locked? Is basically my question. Or can they be changed to not spawn locked? And this is at the end of the round. We put a damage on it. Okay. All right. So Spitting Drake goes, steps back to here, attacks Pyro for 4. So 4 damage. Ouch. All right. Room Machine goes what? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So it goes here. It's a good thing we have jump. I mean, I guess we have the potion, but yeah. All right. So I'm going to activate the top of Call the Abyss. Oh, yeah, we shouldn't be muddled anymore. Pyro's in a lot of trouble. I'm in danger. I'm going to activate the bottom or the top of Call the Abyss. So I'll be marking enemies here, and then I have a move 4. I mean, killing this has to be the highest priority. So I guess I just put myself down here because from here I can shoot the 2 of these. Okay. Yeah. I wish I had Cooling. Wish I had not used the jump there. I used the jump because the initiative 21 was better than the 53 here, and otherwise, like I said, this would cost me a bunch of life. But now, Now I have some problems. I can create has terrain underneath me if I want. Yeah, I mean, I can do like Igneous Path plus Deep Fury as an acceptable thing, kind of. I think that's okay. With me boots. Yeah, so for you, it's always Forceful Spirits. Oops, wrong spot, huh? And probably just remake Dark. 32 initiative is probably fine. The next update, the NPC figures won't spawn locked, but let me look into things like the side fog, gold chest, etc. Okay, thanks. Again, for me, it doesn't really matter. Again, this is like I just said again twice. This is more thinking of sort of less experienced player experience. Because yeah, obviously I know how to unlock something. It takes a half a second to do, so that's not a problem. But for other people who might not know how locking works, that could be a bit more frustrating. Okay. So the problem is this spot over here sort of sucks because two things. Yeah. Yeah. So I can stun something here, which I probably should do. So in that case, we're doing like activate Shuck, hit with Torrent, and then just have to move into place. I guess we'll just do with Undertow. Oh, this feels bad to have to use Undertow to move, but I think this makes sense here. Basically, I need to do one of these three initiatives, and I would rather have Sharp Chitin. I mean, yeah, I'm basically putting myself here, I suppose. Oh yeah, also we should put a damage token on this. How many damage tokens? Starting where there are 3, okay. I guess I should look at tops versus bottoms still, though. I mean, you have so much flexibility since you play 3 cards a turn, but basically, because I could use Mighty Claws otherwise. Like basically, Mighty Claws top versus this bottom. The nice thing about Mighty Claws is obviously with Shuck setup, this just applies a lot of wound, just like represents a lot of damage, which is quite good. Maybe I just won't set up Sharp Chitin here. Use that instead. I mean, if it only ends up being for a round, this is obviously better. Just one healing. Nah, let's keep this. Let's keep this. Okay, I think this plays. Let's go. Okay, spin drink is 32. Oh my god, no. Okay, well at least that's not doing anything. And this is a weak attack. Okay. Well, CT's up first. I mean, the good news about this is, yeah. Definitely wish I'd played another shield here, but anyway, at least they're not going to hit Crane, right? That's the positive. And we're stunning the elite. Definitely very happy that I'm doing the stun. So I can either go 2 to here or 3 to here. So this is probably just a better spot to be in going forward. So sure, I will just go to there. Yes. All right, I'll move to there using the bottom of Undertow. Then I will activate the top of Shuck, and I'll use Smashing Torrent to consume the old light. So we consume the old light, make a new light, gain 1 experience. Okay. I've ever said that I love playing this class. It's just so much fun. Should I use the Plague Flask here? I mean, Pyro's in a lot of trouble. You know, I think we probably should. This just is a pretty difficult spot that we're in right now. And this is already used. So I am actually kind of on board with just sending it, as it were, as the kids say. So you either poison these 2 or these 2. I think poisoning these 2 makes sense. Full sending, that's what I meant to say. Okay, so yeah, then we are going to attack with Smashing Torrent the Elite. So this is an attack 3 because of the poison. Attack 3 wound, and yeah, we have Pierce 2, so we don't need to worry about the 1 shield. Okay. And for once, we don't have any disadvantage or anything like that. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Stun. and wound. Obviously, when he loses the stun, he will gain strength then, so that's something we have to bear in mind. Okay, Pyro's up next. Yeah. Yeah, I really don't want to get attacked by this, so sure. Well, I mean, I guess I have shield 1, retaliate 1. Crashing Tide has shield 1, retaliate 2, though, and a lot more health. So basically, I'm going to use the bottom of Igneous Path here. So, plus me boots to do 1, 2. Yeah. I don't want to go here because then I just have to worry about him additionally. I would rather attack this, but I can't actually. I only create the Hazard Strain once I leave there. I would have to use the potion. I don't think that's worth it. So 1, 2, and then I'm going to gain 1 experience here, and I'm going to get to attack with Deep Fury. Maybe that was a reason to poison here. That's probably fine. Okay. All right, and I'm going to attack this Bones here. So this is an attack 4. Deep Fury is a cool card, by the way. Like I find this to be a very satisfying top action. Again, Pyro's had a lot of difficulties in these scenarios recently with setting up Hazard Strain and actually using it effectively because of the scenario rules or the scenario maps and stuff like that. But I just think this is a cool card. I don't think it's an extremely strong card. Like it's just solid, but it feels very satisfying to use. I guess is the best way to put it. I could use the Battle Axe here, but I don't really think that's that necessary. So yeah, I mean, because this one's already stunned and wounded. I mean, I know we're gonna have to deal with it again, but it's much easier for Crashing Tide to just do like two attacks with Skitter or Sharp Claws. Okay, so we attack this Bones here. No, that really matters, but sure. Okay, so this is an attack 5, 1 shield, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So I have up to 4 push here. I'm just going to push 2. It doesn't really accomplish anything to push further than that. Furthest I can push is here, but yeah, I could even just push 1, but 2 is good. Okay, and then I heal 2, thanks to Deep Fury. Okay, so Pyro's done. Deathwalker is up. So on Deathwalker, I'm going to use Forceful Spirits. I'm going to consume the dark, gain 1 experience. The targeting order does matter now because I have marking. I want to leave this one marked normal. I mean, I can never crit this one anyway, right? A crit doesn't kill this one, whereas a crit does kill here, so I could just attack this one to potentially leave this one marked. I'm generally going to leave this one marked anyway because CT can just finish it off next turn. Or no, sorry, it's just going to die to CT's Retaliate. But it still, I guess, makes sense to mark this first. Yeah, to attack this first, because again, specifically because of a crit. Okay, so first we will attack. So there aren't, because we ate the element, we wouldn't get a kill here anyway. Okay, so first we're going to attack here. This is an attack 4. I should check my items quickly. We have the Cap Premonition. I don't really care that much about the Cap Premonition. Oh, I do care about the Cap Premonition because I can Bomba the Spitting Drake. Oh, okay. I mean, we're really going all in on spending in this first room, but you know. All right, so before I attack, actually what I want to do is I want to use the Cap of Premonition. Oh my god, my Deathwalker. Oh, there is a crit. And a +1? Oh, aces. Yep. Oh my god. This item's so good. These items are so good. All right, the +0s don't matter at all. I'm just gonna put them back because yeah, we're gonna take the crit here. Beautiful. Okay, so Cap of Premonition. Then we're going to Bomba the Spitting Drake. So 4 direct damage to the Spitting Drake. Then we make our attacks with Forceful Spirits. So we're going to attack here first, marking it. Oh, what do you know? +1. It's exactly enough to kill it. And we get a shadow. I'll put that shadow here, towards the door, I guess. And then we're going to attack this Living Bones. Oh, a crit! How lucky! Marking it, obviously. We killed it. And we get another shadow. I'll put the shadow here. Ah, beautiful. Okay. I mean, it was going to kind of, like, even if I just did, what, this is Tech 4 with the poison, even if I just got a +1, it would die after 1 Retaliate, but this kills it after 0 Retaliate, so that's not bad. Alright, so Deathwalker's done. Spitting Drake is very done. Rune Machine does nothing, doesn't suffer damage because it doesn't attack. This one loses stun, suffers 1, gains strengthen. This one comes to here, attacks Crashing Tide. All attacks on Crashing Tide, so it doesn't move to attack Crane. It's going to die after just 1 attack. Flips a +0. This is going to use 1 charge of our Chainmail. And 1 shield from Chaotic Refraction, so we take 0 damage, and then this dies to retaliate. Okay. Alright, I mean, this has gone pretty well. Obviously, we spent a lot of items here. So we really need to kill this. Oh, sorry. Deathwalker had a bottom action as well. We had a move 3, create dark, by the way. Everything else was known. I guess I probably would just go grab the loot, since I'm melee Deathwalker anyway. Sorry. Okay. Well, I'll just go pick it up manually. Got so excited by all that stuff, I forgot to do my bottom action. Okay, so loot pouch to Deathwalker. And we get... Oh yeah, I need to... Aha! Shuffle in the special coin. Okay, yeah, 1 metal, that's fine. Alright, so next round. So we have 3 tides active right now. Shock, Overwhelming Wave, and Chaotic Refraction. We have a shadow next to him. I mean, Ritual Sacrifice does it, right? This is an attack 4, +1 for the poison 5, -1 for the shield 4. So even a -1, yeah, I mean, anything but a miss kills. So yeah, we can just do that and Wave of Anguish to kill him, go pick up loot, and move our shadows a bit towards the door. Looks good. Oh yeah, we also were supposed to put a chuck in there. Okay, so in CT land, what are we up to? I really wish I had cooling right now. I mean, I don't know. The cost of it is pretty high, though, I guess. If I go here, I pull you here. Pretty decent, I guess. What do I move there with? Guess this? Sure. And then... So we have light. Skitter top looks decent here. It's a way to hit this enemy a couple times, do some damage. Decent shot at killing, gaining experience, etc. I guess just using this for initiative at this point makes sense. I assume this is enough to kill. I mean, alright, so let's see. That's attack. We essentially have attack 3. Pyro does 1 and 2, so that's 6 total. And our draws, and we have wound. Yeah, so that we're like 7. So in that case, I think we can go ahead and try to set up a tide here. And I guess worst case scenario, we can just use this as default attack. Yeah. And so I like setting up a bottom tide here, I think. Well, I guess the counterpoint is no, because if it's... No, yeah, we can't actually... Yeah, because if Deathwalker goes there to pick up that loot, we can, after moving here... Well, no, we can't really pick up the loot with Skitter. We do need to pick up all loot, huh? Yeah. Maybe just move to pick up loot instead then. In that case, we should just play this. Okay. All right, let's go. Sure. Deathwalker's up first. I'm going to use the top of Ritual Sacrifice. I have 1 shadow adjacent to this skeleton. This makes this just a casual attack 5. Yep. Obviously, I'm marking. Goes without saying. As I've explained previously when playing the Deathwalker, anytime I'm attacking an enemy, if there are no enemies marked, I'm always marking. There's no reason not to. Yeah, I guess I'll pick up this one. It's pretty... I have a reason... I mean, do I have that much traversal left? Not really. I guess I have... No, I don't have Teleport to a Shadow anymore. I just have a move 3. CT... Basically, each move with CT costs us not playing a tide, so I think it's still better for us to move. Okay, so I will go here and see what's in the box. This with this now. I also get to move all my shadows one. All right, some lumber. Oh, I guess I'm just doing this, right? You can't stack shadows, so this one always has to stay back. There's no real difference. Okay, so Pyro's up. So on Pyro, I'm just going to use Flowing Fire as a default move 2, going over to here, and then I'm going to attack this with Force the Earth. Is this the self-destruct? No, okay. Self-destruct's like 93 or something, right? All right, so we make an attack 1 here. So 2, 1, 2, pull you into here, and you take 2 more, and you're muddled. Okay, and we get a loot on Pyro. 1 hide, how exciting. Okay. And then CT goes. So on CT, I should have played a bottom tide because actually the first skitter might be enough to kill, and then I can get this loot. Fuck, I really messed up. Yeah, I messed up. I could have played a tide here. That's really frustrating. Yeah, that was bad. That was really bad. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. So I guess in that case, I mean, this is always being used for a bottom action. So yeah, we'll just default move with the bottom of Crush Armor to here. Then we'll use the top of Skitter, consume the light, gain 1 experience. And the first is an attack 2. Wound. Yep, that kills. Then we have a move 1 and the other thing. So we have 3 tides. If we were to play 3 more tides, then we would actually get the mastery. I mean, we would stay on track for the mastery. Being said, I've already established how this is a pretty difficult scenario. So, I mean, with the 2 challenges that I have, do I really want to be trying for mastery again and then failing again? I mean, all right, let's look at what everyone else is doing. I'm basically just deciding where I end up here. I mean, I have 1 movement from here, and then I have this to move wherever I want, basically. So I have 4 total movement here. That's all that matters. I'm just going to end the round quickly, though. I guess no, because then I won't be able to grab the loot with the Crushing Tide. So I guess, I mean, we're going to have some time, right? I'm assuming that once Crane has got his 3 damage tokens there, yeah, it's going to say that he's going to try to go down this way. So I'll just move to here. So we're not really in a rush to go. So yeah, I mean, I guess in that case, I can just try to set up all the tides. So in that case, I should just move to here. Okay. And get a loot. Hopefully some money or the coin. Metal. That's fine. I mean, resources are resources, right? All right. And that's the round. Okay. So in that case, yeah, we're just going to play 3 tides basically for mastery reasons and then look to long. Well, no, we should play. Yeah. We should take us. Oh, hold on. I guess it's at the start of the round, so we get to see what's up with Crane first. Let's see if that's 3 damage tokens there. Okay, so 71.3. Alright, Crane's current goal is now Debris C, which is on the other side of door 1. If the door is closed, Crane can enter and open it at the start of any round when, yeah, okay. So Crane has, what, 2 movement, 2 movement, yeah, so it's 3 turns. So basically we want to take a turn here, and then we want a long rest, and then we want to go into the room because otherwise Crane will open it, and yeah, we'll all be in trouble. So we have 2 turns of doing nothing. So in that case, we should actually play 3 cards here. Yes, because then we long rest next turn and we're good to go. So everyone else basically is just playing a turn and then sort of long resting after that. Although in the case of Deathwalker, it's not even sure that's what we want to do. Anyway, okay, so yeah, I mean, whatever. I just play cards here. So someone does need to grab this loot is basically the thing. Doesn't put Deathwalker too far away though. What do I not really care about too much? Don't care about Fluid Knight at all. I mean, I could activate Fluid Knight at some point here. And then use Shadow Step. I don't really care about having Fluid Knight activated, right? This is optional. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, like, I don't want a free disarm, but I mean, there's no cost to keeping it active in terms of longevity because I've already lost a card here. So yeah, and I don't have a stamina potion, so I can have one free card active. The cost to that is basically instead of my rest, I have to lose a better card. But it's also the other thing is that I mean, I guess Pyro could be the one to grab this then. Free, and then I go down here. Yeah, all right, that plays, I guess. Well, then I basically look to long rest the following turn. What card am I getting rid of? Is the question. So, I mean, I guess Call of Doom and Wave of Anguish are both pretty losable. I guess it would be Call of Doom. Okay, yeah, sure. I guess that plays. Okay. So Deathwalker's up first. We do move 3 with the top of Shadow Step to here. And we activate the bottom of Fluid Knight. Not something I use regularly, but I guess here it does kind of make sense. Why not? All right, Pyro's up next. I do a move 3 with Liquid Stone. 1, 2, 3 to here. And then with Crashing Tide, I just make light and dark and activate 3 tides. Which isn't really going to matter too much, but sure. All right, so active, active, active. All right, we got a loot for Pyro, which is 1 whole metal. All right. And then Crane does a move 2 to here. Okay, and then we do triple long rest. I guess we have to like start around. All right, so Crane can only move 1 to here. And then we all long rest. So we just get to heal 2 there. And need to refresh this. Nothing to refresh over on Deathwalker. And yeah, we each have to lose a card. Like I said on Deathwalker, that's going to be Call of Doom. Okay. On Pyro, I think that's probably just going to be Liquid Stone. Yes. All right. And so CT, we heal for a ton. We heal for 6 with Cleansing Swell. It doesn't do anything. We do get to keep one thing active. I will just keep Overwhelming Wave active. It's harder to play bottom tides when moving into a new room than top tides, and I will just probably lose Crush Armor. I think that's my least useful card. I mean, it's only really good against skeletons, and or a lot of skeletons in this first room, so there might not even be that many in the next room. I think that makes a reasonable amount of sense. All right, we're all good to go. Feels nice to not have to lose a card on the first rest, or lose 2 cards on the first rest cycle with Crashing Tide. It's just like have all these cards to play. It's wild. All right, so here we go. So Crane's going to open the door at 50, so obviously we want to go into the new room before 50. Doesn't seem too hard. Okay, so I mean, yeah, CT can just kind of open the door with Tide move, right? We can even move with whichever card we want. I guess that's probably just going to be Pool of Power. The bottom here, I just like all my other cards too much. I don't really have anything else that I want to get rid of. There's a world in which it could be Cleansing Swell. Like, it's a bit of a... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it should be Cleansing Swell. I'm currently at full life. I have my Chainmail, and I'm going in with 2 shield. There are Drakes in this scenario, but... I mean, I don't know. There's a realistic chance that I just end up using both these for default moves. It's basically like, at the end of the rest cycle, what would I rather have? Tempo, in the sense that, like, yeah, I basically, don't have to play Overwhelming Wave the following rest cycle, and also get to play 3 cards right away. Or, a heal 5 or something like that. Usually heal 5 is going to be better, but I don't know. It's tough to say how much damage we'll actually end up taking. A lot of these enemies aren't very good at damaging us. Like, Rune Machines are if they self-destruct, otherwise they aren't. Skeletons aren't good at damaging us, obviously with through a 2 shield. And Spinning Drakes are. Spinning Drakes do a lot of damage, but it's just tough to say how many there will be, how much damage we'll take, and we have Chainmail, so I think it's fine to go like this. Could see it either way. CGO would definitely play pool. I mean, CGO wouldn't even have pool power in. He's not a pool power believer, but that's okay. No one's perfect. Okay. So I already have 3 shadows here, so it feels a little silly to be eclipsing. I can use Ritual Sacrifice bottom here, interestingly enough. Just free experience. Yeah, that actually seems pretty decent. Move Great Dark as well. Just like stack up a bazillion shield here on CT. Or if the monsters go before 25, I guess we won't know is the problem, right? I mean, most of these monsters don't go before 25. Yeah, it's almost impossible. I don't know that Room Machines even have a move attack before 25. Spitting Drakes do not, and Skeletons have just the 20, which is -2 movement. So yeah, I think I'll just do it to CT. CT is going to have a bazillion shield here. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. All right, so I'm going to move in with that and then create new shadows with this. Seems like just a good way to get a bit of experience. Again, I'm always looking out for ways to try to gain experience on Melee Deathwalker. She definitely struggles for that. Okay, and then I guess I'm just going to move in with Lava Bomb and drop some fire. All right, here goes. So, thus far, we're all good on Miser. We've yet to do this, and we just need to really pay attention to our experience gain on Pyro. Unfortunately, Rain of Fire top generates experience. We're at 3 experience right now, right? Yeah, all right, so we'll be up to 4. Oof. It's going to be close, because Hand of Flame also, I think, generates an experience. At least it doesn't, but I think it does. What? Who would put an experience on? I mean, it's fine, you know, but all right. So Deathwalker's up first. Yeah, I'm going to use the bottom of Ritual Sacrifice. I'm going to remove any number of shadows within range 3. So I'm going to get rid of this shadow, and this shadow. This is going to give me 3 experience. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to... I wonder if I can divide this a bit. How does this actually work? For each removed... grant 1 ally yourself. I mean, I guess, yeah, it is shield 1, right? It's not shield X. So I could actually give myself a shield here just in case of like AoEs and stuff like that, I guess. I mean, CT has 3 movement. I can even step back if I need to. I mean, you basically just kind of wonder how much the 5th shield is worth on CT. It's worth the satisfaction, I think. I'll be fine on Deathwalker. All right, sure. So 3 shield all into CT. So then I do a move 2, make dark. All right, what do we have here? So we open this door, we're supposed to read something. 104.4. All right. If you're already read 71.3, return to it. So we go back to 71.3. Sure. So Crane's current goal is C. When there are 3 damage tokens on C, we read something. Okay. C is right there. Ooh, a lot of things Crane needs to check out in here, huh? Ooh, fair number of skeletons. No spitting drakes whatsoever. All right, please no self-destructs. I mean, we could still avoid them, I guess, but okay. So we've got bones and machines. Okay, that's fine. But the bones are actually at 20. Wild. I mean, they're not going to get to hit anyone, so it's fine, but... So. Yeah, in the end, giving myself a little bit of shield would have been slightly better, huh? If I go to here... CT moves 3, let's say, to here, I guess, or here. I don't know. One or the other. Yeah, then basically just this one will hit me on Deathwalker. What I don't like about this is I would like this spot to be open for Crane here. So I could use my boots, just go to here right now with Deathwalker. To just free up the space. Really is a shame that CT is going to have 5 shield here and he's going to attack once. I mean, I could also just not go into the room, but going into the room seems pretty good for shadow placement. Yeah. This is fine. All right. Let's go ahead and use the boots then. Well, using my boots isn't the biggest deal. The boots actually become more important once I'm level 4. That gives me... because then I'll have the regular move too. What I do? All right, this is going to get a little bit big to use the camera setting here. Okay, and then we use Eclipse, remake dark, and place 3 shadows. I'm going to put 1 shadow underneath myself. And then I'm going to put, I think, so yeah, you'll be there. And actually, you'll go here, right? Still, putting a shadow here works. You can go here. Yeah, I guess putting like shadow here makes sense. Seems fine. So you definitely want to kill skeletons. I mean, should we be killing skeletons before? Yeah, they're definitely more threatening. I mean, obviously this is self-destruct, but okay. So this looks good. 3 shadows, and this is lost. All right, living bones go. They have -2 movement, so 1, 2, 1, 2. And then this just has 1 to here. Okay, then CT is up with their Bazillion Shield. I'm going to use the bottom of Cleansing Swell. With the enemies in this room, I mean, again, outside of a self-destruct, I'm definitely happier to have played Cleansing Swell than Pool of Power here. Okay, so I have 1, 2, 3 movement to here. And then I make light by activating Sharp Chitin and Chaotic Refraction. Make light of these enemies. Alright, then the room machines go. So this is going to suffer damage. This is going to suffer damage. 1, 2, 3. This is going to suffer damage. And this is going to suffer damage. They suffer damage if they moved. And so then this one will attack CT for 3. Still +0. But yeah, again, we have 5 shield here and 2 melee retaliate. I mean, we have 4 shield, 5 shield against melee attacks. Yeah, that'll do it. All right. So then Crane goes to here. We've cleared a little space for Crane to work on C, so that's nice. All right. So all allies and enemies, yeah. Ugh, the ward. The ward, huh? And haven't I gotten rid of most of my pushes and pull, or most of my pushes? Yeah, I have pulls left. I mean, this is a push if I'm on. I think just doing maximum damage here, and then we'll worry about how we use it afterwards is probably fine. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. And then I'm going to place a Has Train here and a Has Train here. Having Has Train around the room can just be pretty helpful, I think. And this, yeah, this represents dealing 5 damage, which is pretty good. All right, I gain experience. Because the Has Train direct, like the actual damage from it is so low here because we're still at 2 damage. It's not like, I mean, I think just maximizing the placement damage here was generally better. I know that I could place like here and then here, the same number and have a slightly better one, but then this would break the ward on CT, which doesn't really seem worth it. Admittedly, how much the ward's going to do here is questionable. Although, if they do self-destruct, the ward actually will be pretty good because normally between Chainmail and my 2 shield, again, outside of +1 or better, oh, oops, I forgot the attack here. I'll do that in a second. It gets blocked by the shield, and then the ward would have the explosion damage. Anyway, so attack here with disadvantage. All right. So this is an attack for 3, so we take 1. Okay. And that's the round. So I really like using Forceful Spirits here. Probably want to step back a little bit to do it. You can also just yeet a shadow at someone to deal a bit of direct damage if I want. Poison is of questionable usefulness, because right now I kind of want to, Deathwalker, I want to pick off the weak enemies first. I think realistically, though, what I want to do is just probably... Oh, no, because I wanted to keep that spot. The problem is, we've got some bones problems, basically. God, here, Battle Axe hand looks so good. We have light. So you can kind of just do the thing that we do as usual. It's like go up, set up shock and stun something, and then we'll just have like, yeah, 2 cards, 2 cards turns. Yeah, that looks good. I mean, hand does look really good here. Gets me 2 Has Train, does a fair amount of damage. I have boots, so I could also Igneous Path here, just have even more Has Train in the room. Get me to 6 Has Train in the room. It's debatable how useful the Has Train here and here would be, though, but that's really worth using Igneous Path. Not so sure that it is, but I definitely think I like this. I don't mind if I go after 20 here. Living Magma's pretty good. Deep Fury's good. Honestly, I think I'll just use Flowing Fire as a default move here. I guess I'm gonna create Fire. I could use Flowing Fire top to create more has. Maybe I'll just use Force then? Sure. Goal's just gonna be lay down as much has as possible, sort of thing. Okay. Yeah, I mean, so for Deathwalker, I guess we don't really want to move back. So how am I attacking then? I guess I can also just accept disadvantage and yeet a shadow on bottom here. But at that point, why wouldn't I? Well, the reason is, yeah, because then I get an additional attack 3, which is pretty decent. Otherwise, Wave of Anguish is decent. Yeah, I really just don't like going here because then Crane ends up here. I guess not necessarily. Crane can also just go to here then, which presumably is going to go to D next. So actually having him there would be pretty good. Okay, I'm on board with that. I think we can make that work. All right, sure. Yeah, initiative's not excellent, but I don't think... I mean, these are not enemies where I'm that concerned with initiative. Okay. Living Bones. Okay. All right. That certainly changes things a little bit, because now we don't really want to run up next to a bunch of Living Bones, right? There's no reason to go next to them, no reason to battle axe. Okay. It's a bit of a shame, but you know. So, in that case, I guess getting another Has Train in the center of the room seems decent, and this is a spot that we can free up. CT will need to move, though, to make the spot for Crane in the end. Yeah, space is going to be a little bit limited. I mean, it's fine. Maybe we can just grab... Well, yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be ideal. I mean, these are basically like the Zelda things here, actually. But, okay. Let's just start by... No, because I would like to kill him. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to use the bottom of Force of the Earth as a default move, too. Oops, yes, not you. Sometimes difficult to grab the Sandies. Go here. Gain 1 experience. Create Fire. Attack this Rune Machine with Hand of Green. Hand of Greed. Whew. I mean, I haven't even been playing since, right? I mean, that's not completely true. Jessica and I are playing, we're actually currently on our dining room table right now, have a run of the board game Slay the Spire going. But we don't have Hand of Greed. I don't even know if Hand of Greed exists in the board game. I guess it probably does, but it certainly doesn't exist the same way. I know they removed all the milking cards, which I actually think is a good decision, even though it's quite sad. For different reasons, but I mean, I guess more for nostalgia things. Okay, anyway, so Pyro is going to attack here with Hand of Flame. Okay, well, that kills. And we put this here. Okay. Alright, CT, what are you up to? So Rune Machines are just doing AoE models. Just kind of going to happen anyway. I guess I can go grab this loot by going here and stunning you. I don't really care about you having your turn. It's a way to grab loot, which is always nice. And I really need to free up the spot. So, sure. Okay. Yeah, I mean, again, stunning Living Bones... I mean, stunning an enemy is always a little bit risky here because they're going to strengthen themselves afterwards. But we can hopefully just kill this afterwards. Should be okay. Alright. So, let's go ahead and activate the top of Shock. So, once again, we're going to consume the old light, make a new light. Boop, boop. Gain 1 experience. We're going to use the bottom of Undertow to move to here. And then, yeah, we're going to use Smashing Torrent to attack this Living Bones here. So this is an attack 2. Again, we have Pierce 2. So attack 2, stun wound, pierce all of your shield. Okay, so 2 damage. Stun. Wound. Alright, and we got a loot on CT. Money? No, still not money. I mean, getting resources means we can consider spending less money, although... Ooh, there's also a chest down there? This scenario is neat. I like it. Alright, Deathwalker is up. Okay. So, I'm going to step back first, I guess, always here. I'm going to go to here. I get to move all my shadows 1. I don't really know how much value there is. I guess the shadow can be here. Starts making it down that way. Otherwise here. No, I think here, because I kind of want to like be able to target these. This is going to come here, and then I'm not going to be able to move there. Don't know how much that really matters. I don't have jump. I don't have my jump, and I don't have jump, and I don't have my teleport anymore, so I won't be able to get over there. Seems kind of useless. Yeah, I guess I'll just put it underneath the, I don't know. No, it's just better to have it more central in the room. All right, let's put it there. Okay. Then I consume the dark, gain 1 experience, and attack 2 targets with forceful spirits. I'll attack this normal first, obviously marking it, and we'll see where we go from there. All right, so that's 1 life left. This will actually die here, right? Since if they, yeah, they'll just all suffer 1. Okay, so I will not mark a new target. I will, however, attack the elite ruin machine here. Yeah, so 3 damage. And again, not marking it. Okay. Respectable turn. So then the ruin machines go. So they all suffer 1 damage no matter what, I think, here. There's no condition for that. Can't always tell in the previews, but yeah. All right, so 1 damage, 1 damage. And the 1 damage is after moving, right? Yeah, and after muddling. Okay, so it comes here, dies. Oh, so I actually will have a shadow over here, but that's fine. This one will be like that. All right. So, pretty sure we all get muddled here. Muddle and muddle. Okay, and then the bones go. This one takes 1 from its wound. Oh, technically, I guess Crane was actually next, so Crane will also be muddled. So Crane can go to here to get next to the thing. We'll have him go here, because again, I'm pretty sure his next target will be D, and this gets him closer to D. All right, there we go. And this should be strengthened now. Yeah, and that's that. So it's going to give us a damage token on C. This is really just a giant stack of things here. All right. Yeah, the models are pretty annoying here, but it's fine. I mean, especially because we really want to kill this living bones, right? All right, so I mean, we kind of need to use Sharp Claws here for the initiative, and I guess I'll use this opportunity to set a pool of power. Seems good. I definitely like going 2 cards for an extra turn here on CT rather than going 3 cards and immediate rest. I think this just makes more sense. We don't have that urgent of a need for tempo. Like if we look at the current situation, obviously these still represent something of a risk because of self-destruct, but this one's also at 3, so we're looking at like 1. I don't know. And Crane's mostly protected back there. Okay. So the only thing I don't like here with Deathwalker is doing a giant attack and having muddle, but I think Restless Spirits makes a lot of sense here. This is my best attack. This is my best chance to maybe kill this Living Bones, and even if I don't, doing okay, I think. Yeah, and then we'll probably just use Strength of the Abyss next turn. All right, so for you, ooh, sending this Living Magma there and there helps a lot this turn. Hey, Pyro is actually like doing stuff here. Feels so weird. Then we do have fire, so I can use. Do I have my boots still? I do. So I can move to here and then hit them in a line. All right, yeah, sure. And get another house train kind of for free. Seems fine. And then after that, yeah, I just move somewhere with Defury. Yeah, this all looks quite reasonable. Okay, looks like we've got a good set of things coming here. All right, and still no self-destructs. They're saving it for the opportune moment, but whatever. Thus far, things are going pretty well. I mean, pretty well, very well. Okay, so I know we're also not gonna have to go back into this room, so I can actually just so that I stop having to pay attention to this. Turn that sideways right now. Oh no, it's not that one. Sorry, turn Miser sideways right now. Like I said, play normally. Okay, so Pyro's up first. On Pyro, I'm going to use my sturdy boots. I could use the power potion on this attack, but it's just on 2 targets and I'm muddled. The muddle is the big reason why I'm kind of not interested in that. So I'm going to use my boots to turn Living Magma into a move 2, moving to here. And then I get to move one adjacent 1 hex hazard train up to 2 hexes. So I'm going to take this hazard train, which is right here. I mean, but there we go. And go 1-2 with it. Okay, so that does 2 direct damage and 2 direct damage. Okay, then I'm going to use Flowing Fire. So, so yeah, the interesting question here is whether I should consume the fire here. I actually think I probably should not. It's really important to get those 2 check marks, and I don't want to be limited in what I can play in the future. So, all right, let's take a look at this room right now. So E, D, E, F, G. So we can pretty safely assume that. I mean, all right. Certainly, there's going to be some monster spawns in this room. We don't know how many. Like some, it's possible that some of these will be like shared with monster spawns and where Crane goes to. It's possible some of them, like this and this, will be, or just this and this, maybe will just be. I mean, it wouldn't really make sense. I think you would do the letters in order. Would be monster spawns, and the other ones will be places Crane goes, etc. But basically, yeah, monsters are going to be spawning in this room. That's just a very safe assumption. There's no way this is all the monsters in the room, right? And we know we have to read something when something happens here, and there's no more doors to open. So we can assume almost certainly monsters are coming from here and probably from one of these places, and maybe from here as well, if like ones we've gone to, or maybe even from the previous room. I guess it's possible. Still, the has terrain over here. I mean, yeah, if monsters come from the previous room, this has terrain would be useful. As long as they don't come from the previous room, this one is not very useful. I mean, yeah, it can matter for pushing, but I don't know. It's basically just adding 1 has terrain over here, and it's costing me 1 experience, which is a funny way to look at things. But yeah, we're already at 5 experience, so we can gain 2 total more. Oh my god, that's so hard. It's so funny because I haven't historically gained that much experience with the pyro, but I guess yeah, now I have Rain of Fire, which definitely makes a difference. And a Flame and Rain of Fire, both do. Yeah, no, I really don't think I can afford to get the experience here, unfortunately. Which really sucks, because obviously it's a free ass terrain, but yeah. Okay. So we'll attack here and here, not consuming the fire. So front one first. That was the more important one. That's unfortunate. All right, and then the back one. Yeah, so in this case we do get a +2, so that's 3 damage. Attack 4. Okay. Yeah, that was definitely the worst way for us to flip, but that's the usual. Okay, so then Deathwalker's up. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, the big problem here is just not being able to be confident that CT will get a +0 because of the muddle, right? The muddle really matters here. We've got still in our deck 2 negative cards plus a miss, but a number of rollers as well. We can always just fish hook if we miss. It's just like, obviously, this thing hitting 2 things for 3 with strengthen is pretty rough, but I think God, it would have been so much better to hit here. So I could go here with Deathwalker and attack this, but then this one still always lives. Here we have a chance of this one dying. Like, obviously, the advantage of killing this is then CT just goes here and hits these. But no, we also don't want to move on CT. No. Let's just relax. Okay, sure. So Deathwalker's up. So I'm going to do a move 3 with Lingering Rot. 1, 2. I don't see a real reason to go to here. No, I'd rather be in a shadow too. Give you poison. And then I'm going to oh, I guess I'm not. Yeah, no, but I need to be. Do I even need to remove the shadow at this point? Not really, right? I have already drawn the negative. We have not. Okay. I mean, it also gives us an experience. I mean, we're already at 4 shadows. We should be fine. All right, sure. Sure. Plus, we'll also probably just like go kill this next turn or something. All right. So yeah, I guess we'll remove the shadow because basically the shadow removing the shadow protects us against the -1, and we are disadvantaged. Okay, so we remove the shadow, we gain 1 experience, and this makes this an attack 7 poison, or sorry, attack 7 curse because of the poison. Although shield, so really attack 6 disadvantage. Oh my god! Oh, that's rough. That is rough. All right. Yeah, these models, but fair enough. I mean, that's what they do. Okay, we're no longer muddled. The advantage is they get a curse. All right. And yeah, obviously we're marking him. Like I said, that's good. Okay, so CT's up next. Like I said, I don't really want to move here. You'll already hit us 2 here. You focuses Deathwalker, can't hit Deathwalker on someone else. So yeah, these positioning's fine. I mean, this one can go here and hit the two of us, but whatever, it attacks for 2. I think that's better. Yeah, going here wouldn't really change anything anyway. Okay. Sure. So I will use the top of Mighty Claws. We'll hit, I guess, the Living Bones first, and then the Ruin Machine. So these are both attack 2s, again, with enough Pierce and Wound. So you'll get Wound no matter what. So here first. Okay, beautiful. So that's 3. So this one's dead. Sorry, I'm still muddled, but yeah. And then down here. Okay. Well, we actually get the add target, but we don't have a target to add, so this is just 2 damage. That's fine. All right, we got the important kill. And then we're going to make dark, activating the bottom of Pool of Power. Right. So we did get the mastery last rest cycle. Will we be able to get it here? I think not, right? Yeah, we're always failing it, huh? I mean, we could play Skitter as a tide, I guess. That still wouldn't do it. No. All right. Just not really getting this mastery, huh? Being forced to move has a cost. All right. So Ruin Machines go. So this one takes 1 from its wound. Attacks Pyro. Attacks at -1. So this is an attack for 2. Okay. So we have 1 shield on Pyro and 1 retaliate. And then this one attacks Crane. Beautiful. Get to keep the ward even. Although I guess actually this is going to go break it. Okay. This can only attack the Deathwalker. Attacks at disadvantage. Oh no, we're not on a shadow anymore. So just attacks the Deathwalker straight up for 3. Okay, take 3. And then this one goes to here, attacks Crashing Tide and Crane. CT first, -1. -1 is still +0, but we do have 2 melee shield here, if I'm not mistaken. We do have Sharp Chitin and Chaotic Refraction up. Yes. So we take none, takes 2 retaliate, and then attacks Crane. Oh, hold up. No, this affects curses as well, huh? Yeah, it does. Okay, so actually this one did connect with its attack. So broke the ward and dealt 1 damage. And then this flip just now was a +2. So that's 4 more damage to Crane. Ugh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit scary. We don't really have allied healing in this party, so this getting a +2 is pretty rough. I mean, basically this breaking the ward. Again, the effect of optimism here. Yeah, it's rough. Rough. Okay. Alright. And then this increases damage by 1. Yeah, I mean, if we just hadn't failed to kill here, everything would have been fine. Well, not really, but yeah. Alright. Yeah, it was kind of a big swing this turn. There were a lot of things that didn't go as well as they should have, kind of. Alright. Anyway, we're going to play these 2 cards, see what they do. We're going to play these 2 cards, see what they do. We're going to play these 2 cards, see what they do. Alright. There we go. So, CT's up first at 51. Would really like to be looting here. We have dark. You don't need dark. So, sure. I mean, it's so hard to actually queue. We do want to win the other one, right? Sure. Okay. So what I'm going to do here, I think, is +1 Crane. Room Machines, what are you up to? Yeah, this is tough. We're just kind of 1 too many. I mean, I guess we just have to leave this one. And alternatively, we can just Cresting Force here. There's no value in setting up Skitter. Should I get the 1 shot on you with that? And then move with this. Otherwise, we attack with this. Yeah, that's going to do it. Gain an experience. All right, sure. Let's do Cresting Force. Even a -1, this still dies to the wound. Okay, sure. Then I don't get the loot, but I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. So we really need to keep Crane alive. I can't let this live. Okay, so sure. I'm going to attack with Cresting Force. I gain 1 experience. I have 4 Tides actives. This is an attack 4, Pierce 2, wound on the skeleton. Oh, wow. Okay. That's very, very nice. Oh, that's a big swing. Great. Okay. So that kills you. Sadly, the loot would have been nice here, although that would have been drawn on this attack 1 from Skitter, so I'm pretty happy with this. All right. And then we get to Cresting Force down here as well. Well, all right, whatever. It was a free roll. What can you do? So then I just have the bottom of Skitter. Again, there's nothing to be gained by activating it as a tide. I do not get to the mastery at this point because I will have 6 cards in my discard pile and 5 active tides. Might get attacked enough times mastery. I think I've been attacked 3 times and have yet to take damage. All the things are obviously going to get a lot hairier. I assume there will be spitting drakes coming in at some point. Okay. So it's just a default move at this point. Depends who the Pyro plans on killing. Obviously, healing on the Pyro would be nice. So it would be nice to use Deep Fury with the heal. The cost of that is that we gain experience, which I really don't want. Yeah. Shame experience isn't optional, huh? I guess killing this one is more important. This one will die to the Retaliate anyway. Did I also remember to do Retaliate last turn when these things attacked? And I guess this attacked here. Yeah, alright. Sure. So I guess in that case, kind of need to not move if I want. Oh, wait. Oh, crap. Pyro was... Wait, what the hell? Why did I do CT first? Oh, no. I don't know why I did CT first. My bad. I was just so excited for... I was... Alright. Anyway. Whoops. I mean, regardless, my plan was to... Yeah, I really just blanked here. Okay, so Pyro should actually be first. I know I shouldn't know that I was going to kill this one. Although, at this point, if my plan was attacking that, I was going to kill it on anything but a -2 or a miss, which is pretty likely. And so then, yeah, in that case, my goal was to go kill this. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not going to be able to go move on to the Slew, which sucks. I guess then in the end, CT will just go move on to it. Actually, I guess I only have a default move too, huh? So then I need to go here, kill you, and then... Oh, you don't have enough movement to make it to there. You have to kill you. So I actually have to kill this one? Yeah, and then I guess CT would have to move there. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Okay. So yeah, I mean, then it would be a lot better to go here and get the heal. I could really use healing here since I have the tank persistent up, but I just can't afford the experience. So I'm just going to attack from here for 3 on you. Wow. That's a lot of nulls in a row, huh? That is a lot of nulls in a row. I mean, it's like... So we had null here, hit, null here, null here. Yeah. Also, I think we had a null previously as well. That's, okay. Then I will use Igneous Path just to move 1 to here, creating Hazardous Terrain here, and getting this loot. Alright, and the loot is... a coin. Okay. So then Deathwalker goes, so I will use the top of Strength of the Abyss to attack this Bones. Please, not a miss again. Alright. You are dead. I get a Shadow. I will put that Shadow right here, I think, just keeping them centralized. And then I can either move to here or to here. I think I'll just move to here. Being more centrally located and around all the shadows seems to make sense. Okay, so I go here, at the bottom of a shadow step, and get a loot. This is a coin. Okay. Alright, so then CT goes, hit this one, missed on this one, and then, yeah, I'm just going to default move to here so that this... Oh, no! This will attack Crane still. Oh, my God, I've messed up so badly. But yeah, so this was still here. Like, this wasn't dead until... Yeah, I mean, we just have to pitch a card here. This wasn't dead until CT's turn, so I couldn't actually... like, well, none of our characters could move there, right? Deathwalker was here. I mean, I could play a Lost to move there, but that seems a bit wild. I can just pitch a card. And then Pyro was here. I could use the potion on Pyro to make it there, but that also just seems excessive. Oh, no. Yeah, by 1 initiative, huh? Yeah. Alright. Also, this will take 1 from wound attack in there. Yeah, that also kind of sucks, huh? Because now Pyro's getting attacked instead of CT, but if I go here, but I mean, it doesn't make sense to go back up loot, right? I don't think staying here is really better. I just don't gain anything by activating Skitter instead. Yeah. Yep, alright, I'll move on to the loot. No, so and Crane just stays where they are. I get a loot. Yeah, we've definitely... I mean, we've had some pretty bad luck here and also made a couple mistakes. I mean, I don't know that I could have really made a difference here. Like, I just played the cards that I had. So, yeah, I think it's just kind of some poor luck. Okay, this one takes 1 from its wound. We'll step to here. We'll attack Pyro. +0. This is on attack 3. So, we have 1 shield. Take 2 damage. Deal 1 retaliate. This will attack Crane. Okay, so that's still 3 damage, putting Crane to 1. No fun until you're at 1. The problem with this is now, like, their AoE 1 damage ability will make us have to pitch cards, but I don't really want to be pitching cards when we have no cards in hand. We have to pitch 2 from discard. It really sucks that this deck's here and not here, but it is what it is. It's on us. CT only being able to go 51 or later certainly has a cost. All right, and there are no living bones left. End of the round, we get that. I mean, also, yeah, optimism certainly made a difference here. We've been able to play around. Spiteful Retribution, as I said, wouldn't be that bad for us, but this one definitely. So that's the round. So end of the round, we get that damage token, which means then at the start of the round, when there are 3 damage tokens on C, so we read this. All right, Crane's current goal is now D. As I said, he'll be able to get 2 in 1 turn, which is good, and I assume we'll have some spawns. At the end of each round, spawn 1 Elite Room Machine for 2 characters, or 2 Elite Room Machines for 3 or 4 characters at F. So at the start of each round, I assume that includes the current round. It's a little bit weird, right? How does the ordering... Dwarf, are you here? At the start of any round when there are 3 damage tokens at debris D, okay. I just don't know if this includes the current round, because basically the instructions were to read at the start of any round. I mean, it was basically the exact same wording as here. At the start of any round, when there are 3 damage tokens on debris D, read this, and this is at the start of each round spawn. So I don't know if, like, we've already passed the start of the round, basically, and so we should only start spawning next round, or if we should immediately spawn this round. Let's check the FAQ. Dwarf! You can message him on Discord. Start of round. All right, we can go to scenario specific. Although I can't imagine that someone else has asked that. It's wild how many FAQ things there end up being, you know? Specific scenario questions. All right, 35. There's not a single one. All right. I've got to ask the Dwarfster. This is a bit of a pickle, huh? Does anyone in chat have any idea? Is there any source on this somewhere? So in 2nd edition onward, we usually clarify this, but yeah, in Frosthaven, I guess it wasn't. All right, well, in the meantime, I guess no, things doesn't matter quite a bit. I mean, we can't actually, yeah, no, I mean, it definitely does matter, right? Because even just for resting, because, yeah, this is died to wounds. We basically just need 1 person to kill this, and then we could look at long resting on our other characters. They don't spawn immediately. Let me look. Dwarf said in a minute. Excellent. All right. It's normally in the section book, not in the scenario book, right? All right, we'll just be taking a short break while I'm basically looking up something. I'm kind of looking this up myself, although, yeah. The 2nd edition version of it while waiting for Dwarf to maybe have the answer. I don't know. It's really difficult to interpret this, to be perfectly honest. Like what I'm even meant to do here. My interpretation would basically be that because we've already done the start of the round, that this wouldn't spawn this round is my guess, but I'm not sure that's I don't know if that's actually I don't know if that's the rules as written or rules as intended for this scenario. Like, I actually don't know either of them. I don't think it's clear, really. Anyway, okay, dwarf. Sorry, thank you. So basically, I didn't find this in the FAQ. I tried searching start a round, and there was nothing for this specific scenario. So I actually wonder how that sort of interaction works. So basically, we got directed here because at the start of any round, when there's 3 damage tokens, I mean, I can even take us back to the thing. This was 71.3. Yeah. So 71.3 said at the start of any round, when there are 3 damage tokens on debris C, read this. Okay. So at the start of the round, round 10, there were 3 damage tokens on debris C, so then we read 117.3. So 117.3 gives Crane a new goal, and then gives us a section link that has the same sort of thing, but also has these special rules which say at the start of each round, spawn blah blah blah. So my question is, does the spawning here include the current round, given that we've already, like, we're in the start of round now, but we've already done like the start of round trigger, if that makes sense? Because that's what made us read the section in the first place. All right, that was also my inclination. Yeah, so I'll show. It's an easy way. Yeah, thank you for keying up. All right, so that's how we're gonna play it for now. I appreciate your second opinion. That was also what I thought that this should work, because basically, yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. I suppose this is maybe based in like being like a Magic the Gathering player, sort of that thing that essentially, like, yeah, things that would say like at the start of your upkeep, you know, if you're already in your upkeep, then they wouldn't trigger anymore, sort of thing. I can actually, let's do this. This is page 20. So we actually did this with a parenthetical. Let me try creating, like, I think I can. All right, hold on. How do I make a scene that's not immediately visible? Let's see. Bit afraid here. Let's just do this. Hold on. I'm going to show people something just while we're here. So create new. How do you capture like a portion of a window is what I wonder. So that's just window capture. Also, each time I make one of these, it's immediately visible, which I don't necessarily want. So, yeah, I know. You're seeing Firefox, because I didn't want to open the PDF right away. I just want to show a very small section of a PDF, and I'm not quite sure how to do that. Uh, all right. I guess I can just, yeah, I know what I'll do. All right, hold on. I can take a screenshot, and then I can just do like display capture and show one of my displays, and that will do that. All right. So this is my point of reference. All right. I wonder actually. Yes, this will work. Oh, no, that did not work. Okay. Well, no. Sorry. Give me a second, everyone. Display capture. We don't want this display. We want this display. Oopsies. All right. There we go. Kind of defeated the purpose of not trying to show everything. I mean, whatever. It is what it is. Right. So this is from the Gloomhaven Second Edition section book, right? And so this is how we've written something like this here, which is so basically you open you trigger a thing, set the round tracker to 1, and at the start of each odd round, beginning with round 3, because obviously you set the round tracker to 1, so it's round 1. Technically, this is parenthetical because, from my perspective, that did not include the current round, but this was actually unclear, which is why we actually add the parenthetical that specifies that this only happens starting at round 3 on odd rounds. Anyway, this is what makes me also believe that this should actually not happen in the current round. But also, I made this, so... Right, yeah, I agree. I think it should clarify whether it includes the current round or not, and given that it doesn't... I mean, when I made this, so I'll be clear as well. When I made this, originally there was not actually the parenthetical, because my intention was also that it shouldn't happen in the current round, but that wasn't clear to everyone, which is why we added the parenthetical, the value of playtesting. So I recognize that maybe my perspective on how this works is coloring my understanding of the current one, though. That's why I was a little bit afraid of that as well, if that all makes sense. All right. But Dwarf agrees, so we're going to go with this for now, that there are no spawns in the current round, which is how I would interpret it as well. All right, so in that case, excuse me, we can do 2 long rests and 1 short rest. Crashing Tide has nothing really to refresh at all, so I suppose they will be the one to short rest, and my other 2 characters can long rest, because they both can benefit from some healing. Alright, that works. So, we get to keep 1 card active. I think that'll still just be Overwhelming Wave. Should it be a Top Tide instead? Oh, wait. Shuck should have been active. Oh, we could have gotten the thing. We just forgot to put Shuck active when we played it. Oh, we actually maybe could have actually made it to... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, then I would have had to not move. Would I move just to gain a loot? Oh, no. Disaster. Whatever, I already gained the loot. I could have actually just activated... yeah, that would have been better. I could have just activated a Tide and continued on the Mastery. Dang it. All right, well... is what it is. I mean, we're going to have to move a lot when Crane's moving around and their spawn's coming, so I don't know. Maybe we wouldn't be able to get it. Yeah, agreed. Dwarf agreed. Okay. I mean, I suppose there is a consideration here for... So because I'm already adjacent to this enemy, I don't actually have to move this round. It is actually kind of easier to play a bottom tide here, so I certainly could just keep a top tide active. What would I be doing on... Because basically I need to kill this enemy, right? So I could just play 2 cards instead. Yeah. Although at the same time, if I have Overwhelming Wave active, then I just get to play an extra card. But obviously, yeah, I mean, playing an extra card, I mean, that just sets up Tide sooner, which is better. So I'll want to play Overwhelming Wave anyway. No, I should just keep Overwhelming Wave up. Okay, so what is the card I'm getting rid of here, then? I mean, we've been going for a while here and we haven't taken damage. I think it's probably time for Cleansing Spell to go, unfortunately. Alright. So 2 there, 1 there, yep. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're short resting. I don't get to choose. What am I doing? Yeah, I was just choosing which card I get to keep, and then, yeah. Okay, or which side I get to keep. Alright, short rest. Cleansing Spell? 1 time? Alright, I mean, that's fine. I think accepting this... Obviously, this hurts because it's just a nice attack that applies wound effectively with shock and gives me good initiative. But I have more important cards than that I can't really afford to lose, to the point that, yeah. Alright, so I think what I want to do here is... Yeah, the annoyance here is basically that is the initiative, right? So I need to go before 50. I mean, realistically, I would just like to go as early as possible, though. I guess I can just default attack, though. That should normally be good enough if I activate Shuck. So what if we do that? What if we go, like, Undertow for a default attack here? And activate Shuck. And so these are two tops, so we have to play a bottom here, and I guess, yeah, our bottom will just be Pool of Power. We are swimming in a pool of power. All right, this plays. Let's go. Yeah, happy I went quickly. All right, so CT's up first, so I'm going to activate Shuck, making light. I'm going to activate Pool of Power, making dark. Active. And then I'm going to just use Undertow as a default attack 2 with Wound on this Ruin Machine. Okay, that kills. Beautiful. I mean, technically, no, I could have attacked before playing the last tide in case I wanted to grab the loot, but I'm fine just setting up a tide here. Okay, and then this Ruin Machine dies to its wound. And heal for 2, and heal for 2, and refresh. Oh yeah, sorry, and Crane goes to here, and adds a damage token to here. Alright. Alright. So you refresh this, and we each get to choose which card we lose. I mean, maybe we're to the point. Well, I should really just be careful about cards that give experience at this point, right? That's really the restriction I have now. We have a fair amount of Has Terrain set up with, what? It's so hard to see. We got like, yeah, so yeah, I guess not that much. We have 3 Has Terrains? No, 4. But yeah, I mean, Crane hilariously standing on top of one of them. So we have 4 set up. I really want to avoid using Rain of Fire Top. I think I should actually probably just get rid of Lava Bomb here. The reason for this is the reason to keep Lava Bomb is because using Lava Bomb bottom for movement allows me to use Rain of Fire top, but I really can't afford to use Rain of Fire top from an experience perspective here. So I think that makes sense. I mean, Counterpoint is also both of these are tough to use from an experience perspective, but I do really want to Battle Axe once, so I mean, I kind of have to use this. Also, this has a good bottom. Deep Fury, I guess, would be the other reasonable consideration here, because if I never want to gain experience, it's no, yeah, I actually should just cut Deep Fury. Deep Fury is good, and I could really use the healing here with the tanking persistent up, but I just really don't want to gain experience. I really want those 2 check marks. So yeah, I think that's where we're at. Okay, as far as over here, so we still have Fluid Knight. Oh my god, we had Fluid Knight active, we didn't have to take all that damage. Oh, well, you live and learn, huh? Really? So I can keep this active again? That doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh yeah, because we played a loss that cycle. Yeah, we played Eclipse. Okay. Well, I guess we'll still keep Fluid Knight active then. So the spawns right now are all going to be Ruin Machines, which are immune to poison, which makes a pretty easy choice for cutting Lingering Rot. Alright, we really need to remember that we have Fluid Knight active. Chat, I'll need your help for that one. Alright, let's get all the cards set up. Okay, so we have, what are exactly the spawns here? Thing where the or 2 elite. So at the start, spawn 1 at F. Okay, so 2 elite Ruin Machines at F. Okay. So, and I think we haven't seen a reshuffle from them in a while, right? 3 cards, yeah. So we're 1 out of 5 to have Assault Destruct. Don't love it. Alright. So, player choice where I want this other one spawned. I should take a look at my cards. Honestly, I think I'm probably fine with just like trying to kill it more quickly. So if you move all the shadows, we can get 2 shadows next to them. Interesting. Alright. Do you have dark as well? I mean, yeah, this looks like a pretty good turn here. I'm spending a fair amount here to like go quickly, but basically, once you when you start to have monsters constantly spawning, anything you do sooner is like damage you do sooner is worth a lot more than damage you do later. Because at a certain point, you're going to reach the stage where killing monsters has very little impact, and it's just better to play defensively. So, kind of, if you have any offensive stuff, you really just want to start dumping it immediately to sort of keep up against the tide. No pun intended. For as long as possible. 3 to there. Hilariously, moving 3 not so easy, huh? But got my boots, so yeah, okay. This works. I mean, basically our plan here is just do a bunch of multi-targeting. Okay. And then CT. Your plan is to do a fair amount of looting here, I think. I'm just gonna take a two card turn here. Set up this and this. I guess I could use this to loot, so I should just set this up first. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's fine. That is fine. Okay. So, the Pyro is up first. I'm going to... Let's change things all? No, not really. I'm going to use the Sturdy Boots here in the bottom of the Living Magma. So this is going to be a move 2. I'm going to go 1, 2 to here. I'm going to take one of these Hazardous Terrain. I guess if them spawning down here, this one's probably a little more likely to be useful. Oops. I'm going to just eat it through both of them to here, doing 2 direct damage. 1, 2, 1, 2. Then I'm going to use the top of Flowing Fire here. I'm going to go ahead and use my Major Power Potion for this. And so that's going to allow me to do an attack 4 here and an attack 4 here. So front to back. So 4 damage. And I can push if I want. They have -1 movement here, so that actually is pretty useful. Sending him back here. Why not? Okay. And then on the other one, it's 5, 2, 3. Okay, beautiful. And that's my turn. Then CT is going to go. I really wish I had some allied healing here to heal up the crate a bit. The old crate stir. Wouldn't he take the... Oh, yeah, you're right. He would actually take the hazardous terrain damage. I forgot that there was that terrain there. Yeah, good catch. Thank you, Hero Element. Yeah, I just like to make mistakes like this to keep chat on their toes. Thank you. Yeah, with the number of overlay tiles and everything we have on the board, sometimes it's easy to miss things like that underneath people. But yeah, thank you. So that was a very good push. Alright, so then I'm going to use the bottom of Cresting Force to do a loot 1, grabbing both of these. Oop. Alright. Coin and lumber. Ugh. Low end of each of these, though, but still. Okay. And I'm going to recreate light with Sharp Chitin. Activating that. Okay. Alright, then the Deathwalker goes. So I guess I only need to go to here at this point. I think that's fine. I don't actually need to use my boots and save them. So yeah, I'll use Wave of Anguish. Moving to here. I don't know where the spawns will be coming from in the future. I mean, I know things are going to keep spawning down here for now. We just don't know once this gets to 3. I mean, we've got to assume that G is going to have spawns. So I think I'll start dividing my shadows a bit then. We'll go like this. I also can just get another one down here when I kill anyway. So, I mean, another 2 even. Let's do like this and like this. Alright. Then I'm going to consume the dark, gain 1 experience, and use the top of Forceful Spirits. I'll attack the 2 health one first, since a -1 kills there. I will mark it. So here we go. Alright, that kills, so we get a shadow. I will indeed take that shadow. So for now, the shadow I will put here. Okay, and then I'll attack this one, marking it. Bit of overkill, but that's fine. Okay, and then I can get a new shadow here. I mean, for now, I guess having more shadows down here is probably more valuable than a shadow up there. It's tough to say. It's tough to say. Because I'm definitely getting a shadow here. The real question is basically whether I relocate this shadow or relocate this shadow, essentially. I don't know. I think I'll relocate this one. It's not that useful a shadow. Well, no, because then I get to a higher breakpoint for Ritual Sacrifice next turn, which is pretty nice. All right, let's put this one here. Here. All right. Okay, and there are no Ruin Machines. We just took care of them all in a round. Beautiful. In the end of the round, this gets ticked up. So I'll have to go grab that chest at some point. I guess that could just be like the CT mission right now. While our two allies are able to take care of these Ruin Machine spawns. Although, how long that'll be true for Pyro is tough to say. Okay. So, yes, we just once again spawn 2 Elite Ruin Machines. Every round. Wait, it was every round, right? Yeah, it's the start of every round. Yes. Yep. Odd rounds was the thing that I showed from the book. Okay. And so they're going to be a bit divided here, one here, and one here because of the house terrain. All right. So, I mean, this is just such an obvious thing. You can basically just one-shot this one. Yeah, this is pretty clean. I mean, then after that we have a kind of mediocre turn, but that's fine. Is yeah, just Deathwalker things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Pyro could also be the one to make it down there. Which I really want that to be the case, though. It's pretty tempting to like, yeah, Rain of Fire would be very good here if I wasn't dealing with the issues of experience. Same with Hand of Flame. I could also have the CT just shamble on down here and have Pyro go for this. We can make it there in 2 turns. Pyro is so limited in what they can do in combat by the experience restriction. I think it actually does make more sense to have CT come over to where the fighting's going to be. So in that case, it would be nice to fire off something here. So a pull into this house terrain would be nice, but then it actually is going to lead to the Deathwalker getting hit, whereas currently this is going to run around. Although CT can actually just run over here after the Deathwalker kills, and then, yeah, just pick up that loot and go in place. So that actually works. I guess I leave the option open to do this. Skitter's probably better than the Swell. Okay, sure. So then I do this, and I'll just use the bigger move now. Yep. We don't have our boots anymore, so we'll have to use both those moves anyway, but this is fine for now. Okay. Yep, this plays. Okay, so Deathwire's up first. Self-destruct. So, okay. Well, this can change some of our plans a bit here. All right, well, Deathwalker's up first. I'm going to use Ritual Sacrifice. I will be marking. And I have 4 shadows here, so this is just casual attack 7. Oh, that's rough. Well, that gives Pyro something to do at least. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage. The 1 minus 1. Whatever. Better than the miss. Better than the miss. Okay. And then I'm just going to detonate the shadow underneath this Ruin Machine or 1 experience. 1 experience. Didn't just double click, did I didn't see the previous one. Wow, 7 experience on, or 8 experience on Deathwalker is great for melee. And 3 direct damage. Shadow gone. That's fine. All right. Since I definitely don't want to pull this one now because I don't want to try to tanking through a self-destruct. I guess we do have the ward on Crashing Tide. Like, it is kind of an execute. I mean, whatever. Regardless, Pyro's turn is first and very straightforward. We're going to use the top of Force of the Earth as a default attack 2 here. Okay, great. Gives us a shadow. And then I have a move 5 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. Seems fine. Okay. All right. So we do have some CT questions, right? So I can, I have the ward, right? And I can have 3 shield against melee. The big problem would basically be, although I did just set up Cleansing Swell, right? No, I have not. That was something I was going to set up this turn. Okay. So basically, the problem would essentially be if it flips a +1. How likely is that? Yeah, I mean, 33% of the time it goes badly then. That doesn't really seem worth it. So basically, this is the situation. If this would flip a +0 or worse, then it would deal no damage on its attack, because we have 2 shield, 1 from Chaotic Refraction, 1 from Sharp Chitin, and 1 from Chainmail, and then the self-destruct is halved by the ward, so honestly this is just pretty good, right? Like, this is just a pretty good execute on the Rune Machine. But obviously if it gets a +1 or better, then it breaks through the ward for 1 damage, and then the self-destruct does 5 damage, which is pretty costly. When we're going to have to, I mean, we're currently on the easy part. It's about to get harder when we're going to have to tank more. Life is going to start to be very valuable. And the other thing that's kind of a tiebreaker for me is that if I go to tank the self-destruct, I don't get a loot, whereas if I don't go to tank the self-destruct, I do get a loot. So, you know, also, another fair tiebreaker is, like, the self-destruct would be a little bit less risky if we hadn't actually had to, I mean, if we didn't have to use Cleansing Spell as our move this turn. Because we do, we won't actually be able to easily heal up from the self-destruct, so yeah. Alright. Anyway, I mean, it's not bad that they finally flip a self-destruct in a turn where we can avoid it, at least. So, yeah, I will just use the bottom Cleansing Swell as default move 3, go to here, grab the loot, play Chaotic Refraction as a Tide. Yep. Oh. We really would have been able to get the Master here if we just not forgotten to put Shuck active. That hockey will be nice. Alright. So, Grain stays there. This has 2 movement, right? Just that, yeah. 1, 2 to here. And then at the end of the round, we go to 3. Okay, so... yeah, we read 126.3. Is 55.1, that is the goal. So this is the last new section then, right? Because we had 104.4, 71.3, yeah, so this is the last new section. Okay, good to know. I mean, I guess we would find that out when we actually see what's here. Crane's current goal is Debris E. At the start of every round, instead of spawning Rune Machines, now spawn 1 Spitting Drake at G. It is normal for 2 or 3... Okay, so we just get a normal Spitting Drake at the start of every round. And the goal is to have 4 damage tokens on E. And he can make it to E in 1 turn here. So basically, yeah, we just have 4 more rounds to hold out against Spitting Drakes. So, does anyone know how many times Crashing Tide has been attacked? I think it's 3. I think they've been attacked 3 times. Because we actually could get that mastery right now. But what I don't like is that I'm not 100%. Alright, well anyway. So yeah. So let me just double check I'm not wrong here. So there are no more spawns at... Instead of spawning, yeah. Now spawn... Okay. Okay. Well, we're going to play 2 cards here. We have light. I think I'll just go later. Seems fine. No rush. Yeah, this is 2 movement, so normally doesn't make it to Crane. Alright, so Pyro. Just moving over to the chest. I can throw down a bunch of Has Terrain, although this is pretty useless here, so no reason to do that. Still, I think I would rather keep Hand of Flame. Has Terrain's not... I mean, the only monsters basically left in this scenario at this point are... I mean, I can also play some here if I really want. Are Spitting Drakes, which obviously are immune to Has Terrain, except for, like, Living Magma Bottom, but that's not really enough. Okay. So Deathwalker. I don't know, I mean, I guess they're just going down here and attacking, or going somewhere and grabbing loot. Either way, I guess I'm close enough that I can get hit. But I can go at 50 to avoid the non-move immobilize from the Rune Machines. I think that seems fine. Okay, so Rune Machine just doing nothing special. Sure. So Pyro's up first. Yeah, setting up Has Terrain down here just doesn't really seem worth it. I do wonder now whether the spawns are supposed to be immediate, because otherwise the scenario is seeming even easier than... I mean, that being said, easier. He is at 1 life, but yeah. Alright, we're also at, like, the maximum... No, yeah, I think we're more or less... Yeah, we are at the absolute maximum for this scenario level, although, like I said, with the Pyro in the party, increasing scenario level also makes things easier, not just harder. Anyway, so Pyro's going to go first. We're just going to use Lava Bomb and move and grab chest 61. So we will see what is in chest 61. It is unlock a random side scenario. Alright, well, we'll grab one of those out and do it at the end. Not many of these left. Oh, the doggo. Ooh. Oh. Okay. I like that scenario too. Okay, so Deathwalker's up next. I would like to grab loot here. I mean, it feels like we're doing fine. We don't necessarily need to hyper-focus on killing this rune machine. If I go here, it'll attack me. But yeah, I just like grabbing loot. Guess I can activate Strength of the Abyss now, maybe? I mean, the snare is going to be over in a few rounds. There's no real harm in that. Gain some additional experience. Yeah, that seems fine. Also, like, reach some breakpoints for killing these a little more easily, maybe. I guess, realistically, I need to be going over there after this. Like, if I were just trying to... If I felt that there... But I mean, realistically, like, I don't know. There's just no risk in this scenario at this point, right? Because I can just have Crashing Tide scurry over there. Crashing Tide can tank any drakes that spawn for the rest of the scenario. There's no risk of them getting to the crate. And, I mean, we should be able to kill... Like, Deathwalker can kill this pretty easily. So, yeah, there's just no reason to worry about running over there. Because, yeah, like, otherwise, if I'm really just trying to win, what I could do is just do Shadow Step, move 6, get over here, have a Shadow set up, and be ready to start pounding the drakes as they come out. But I just don't need to kill the drakes. I'm sure Crashing Tide can tank the drakes for 4 rounds. Or 3 rounds, even. Yeah, so honestly, I think we should be picking up loot. So, yeah, the only real question just remains, should I activate Shadow Step? And I think the answer is yes. I like gaining experience. So I'm going to activate Shadow Step. Again, mostly just doing this for experience. I mean, it's not an insignificant effect, but yeah. Oh, also, we do have Fluid Knight to consider at some point here. So we're going to activate Shadow Step. Or sorry, Strength of the Abyss. And then we're going to use Shadow Step. We're going to immediately consume this Shadow to add plus movement. But ultimately, that's just for experience. And then we move here using the double Shadow Step. So we gained 1 experience, which I think I clicked. Should be at 9 now. And then we gain a loot. Okay. Then the rune machine goes, kind enough to double stack, to stack up loot here. Attacks Deathwalker with disadvantage because we're on a shadow. Okay. So if I'm not mistaken, we can teleport in the same hex with this. Yeah, we can. So we do have to. Yeah, so it's teleport to a shadow, remove the shadow, and negate the damage, right? Yeah, so I will discard this. No, I think I'll go here. Hold on, let me see my cards. I guess, yeah, because then I can come here and use the shadow next turn. So I will teleport to this shadow here, remove the shadow, and negate the damage. Okay. And then CT's up. But CT's going to go here. Well, that's also a reason to give up that spot. Should CT actually go down here, though? No. Like, what would be nice is I can go there and stun this. Stun, wound it, etc. But then the problem is that, well, 1, 2, 3. I think we could still tank these things over here, right? Because we have Pool of Power up. Oh, Pool of Power is so good. Yeah, no, that's fine, actually. I think we can do that. All right. So, sure. I'm going to use the bottom of Skitter just to do a default move to here. And then I'm going to consume the light, gain 1 experience, and do an attack 2 stun wound on the rune machine. Okay. 3 damage, wound, and stun. Okay. And Crane at 50 initiative moves to here. Okay. So now we get our first normal Spitting Drake spawn over here. So we're going to short rest on... honestly, we should short rest on everyone. Okay, so all these go away, keeping Overwhelming Wave. No cards in hand. Yeah, that's fine. Honestly, that's a pretty good card to lose there. All right, so I'm pretty positive that I've been attacked at least 3 times. It's possible that I've been attacked more, but we'll go with that as the number for now. Although realistically, I think if we just go, if our intention is to run over there with just this, we're probably gonna take damage here anyway. So, all right. I don't know. I can just play some cards. If I'm just tanking, it doesn't really matter. I'm just like moving and tanking. I just want to, get their attention away from Crane. I guess I can even go pick up this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yes. Could I just long rest on Pyro then? I mean, it's kind of silly to do that, but do we really need to do anything else? we're short resting on Deathwalker for sure. I don't know. Pyro also doesn't really want to gain experience. Yeah, and I kind of want to stay out of range. Deathwalker, I'll have no difficulty killing this enemy. All right, yeah, let's just long rest. Whatever. That just saves the amount of things we have to do. It's not actually there's no way it's actually the correct thing to do here, but it is the time-saving thing to do here. Except what would be really good here would be if we could create 2 elements for Deathwalker before Deathwalker goes. Can we do that? I have no way of making Earth anymore. Card up here. No, I have no way of making Earth anymore. CT could make Dark. Instead. Yeah, okay. So basically, in that case, yeah, so I activate Skitter, I activate this, and then I do a move 4 with this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that works. Okay. So I just need to go after 25 on Deathwalker. And that means I do need short rest on you. Okay, that's fine. And I need to create fire. Which, yeah, I can also before you go, but that's pretty doable with just like playing this card and this card, I think. Okay. Then Deathwalker short rest. Perfect. Man, my short rest has been so good here. Okay. So move out of the way. We'll go. We're gonna use this. And the other card really doesn't matter too much. Just use this, I guess. Oh no, we need to go after 25 here. Ugh. All right, then we're going at 58. That's a bit annoying, but I guess it's okay. I mean, this is the only way to do it, so just hope they go later. They do not. I mean, this will still work. Okay. So, Pyro's up first. I guess I can actually keep him here anyway. Yeah. Can. Okay. Sure. Sure. All right. So, Spitting Drakes, they do have that, but they're outside of range. Actually, so I don't even have to do anything here. Neat. Oh, also there should be 1 damage token here. At the end of the last round. Okay, so Pyro, I'm just going to use the Swiftness Potion here. Yes, are there any reshuffles? No, so let's go ahead and use the Eye right now. To see what they're up to next turn. You know, like they're doing the stun or something like that. Oh, wow. So we actually have to get attack twice more on CT, but that might even be doable at this point. I think we can get it. I'm pretty sure we can get the mastery. All right. So Pyro's up first. We have a move 8 jump. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just here is fine. And we're going to attack with Lava Bomb, making fire. So this is an attack 2 with disadvantage, creating hazardous terrain underneath. Where are we? Here we go. Okay, 3 damage. Oh, this isn't doing anything anyway. It's stunned. Okay. And I won't bother creating the hazardous terrain there. It really doesn't matter. Okay. Crashing Tide goes. I'm going to activate Sharp Chitin. I'm going to activate the bottom of Skitter. So this is +1 on all my move abilities and ignore Difficult Terrain. And then I'm just going to do a default move 4 then with Cresting Force. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. Oop, and get another loot. Ooh, don't mind if we do. Again, we'll resolve that after the scenario. So that's another thing to put down here. Okay, neat. Spitting Drake goes, range 4, hits nothing. Ruin Machine goes, takes 1 damage, loses stun, gains strengthen. Deathwalker goes, yeah, we'll always kill here, so I guess I can... I mean, having this to gain bonus movement as we move back over isn't the worst. I should have time. I don't know. I mean, at the same time, I'm going to go down and pick up this chest. Now let's just do experience. Okay, so... where is this? All right, I'm going to gain 2 experience here. So I'm going to do first, I'm going to eat a shadow within range 3 of me to add plus move. I'm going to eat this shadow, gain 1 experience, and move to here. With Wave of Anguish, I can move my shadows, it doesn't matter. Then I'm going to attack with Restless Spirits. So I'm going to eat this shadow to add bonus attack from what's it called? Strength of the Abyss. And I'm going to eat the Shadow I'm on with Restless Spirits to gain bonus attack. So XP, XP. Just feasting on XP here with Deathwalker, but pretty necessary. So this gives me an attack 8 curse. So miss. Okay, so 10. Easy kill. And there are 3 elements, so we get this. Alright. No more Ruin Machine. Oh, yeah, the Ruin Machine's already done. Yep. Oh, yeah, and technically we mark it and gain and place a shadow. Our last shadow. Okay. And then take this up. Create another Spitting Drake. So they're going to be strengthening themselves. The fact that they strengthen themselves is going to make it a little bit hard, but we can just pitch cards to negate damage here. So we should be able to get the mastery kind of no matter what here. Okay. So then the real question is like, what do I want to do as I move over there, basically? So at this point, so there are 2 loot pouches there. I guess I'll put the shadow over here. I'm just going to go pick up the loot. Like this and this. Pyro just really doesn't matter what you do. I'm just going to play cards here. Not worry about them too much. I guess I can break this obstacle, right? Nice. I'm sure. And then the CT. So this turn the drakes aren't attacking. I don't have anything to loot. This shield doesn't do anything against drakes, so I kind of just want to play. So next turn there will be 3 drakes, huh? So the interesting thing then is I really want to have enough cards to pitch each time next turn. Doesn't really work very well. I mean, in worst case scenario, I can pitch from discard. It's going to be a little tight, I think, because basically there will be 3 attacks. The first one I'll have ward, I guess ward and 2 shield. Hit for 4 with strengthen. So actually, it's not even that likely that blocks it completely. It's pretty tough to do this against Spitting Drakes, huh? I mean, I only have to get attacked 2 more times total. So I guess realistically, at some point, Pyro can come take some of the attacks as well. Sure. So we should just play a small number of cards here, I guess. I guess if anything, that means I really want to do Undertow bottom next turn. So I need to move into place. I don't know. I'll just play cards here. Doesn't matter too much. Sure. Play this and this. Yeah, we can maybe try to sub aggro or something like that. All right. Anyway, Spitting Drakes go. They shield, heal, and strengthen themselves. Okay. Deathwalker's up. I'm going to eat this shadow for bonus movement. I don't care about going over there and trying to kill them. There's only 1 more round. 1 XP. Go here and get 2 loot. Coin and metal. All right. Got all the really bad resources this time. I think maybe we got 1 total of the 2 resource loot cards, but that's okay. All right. Sure. I will set up Chaotic Refraction, even though it doesn't do anything, and I'll just move to here. Why not? Oh no, because I kind of want to be able to split their focus a bit, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. So that's 1, 2. Yeah. This is what I want. This is what I want. All right, I'll go to there, and I guess activate. Like I said, Chaotic Refraction. Why not? No, Shuck also should, or sorry, Skitter should be active. Not that matters too much. All right, and then Pyro goes. I could break this obstacle for the fun of it, but there's really no need to. I will just do a default move to here. Okay. So now we get another, and this is up to 3. So this will be scenario's complete when there are 4 damage tokens on debris E at the end of that round read. And so this is also a little weird one, right? Oh, whoops. Sorry, no, yeah, sorry. I miswrote the number. It's 35, not 55. Sorry, Mama. Whoops. I also missed an E in my starting notification. One of those days. So I guess they're actually... maybe I did make a bit of a mistake. I guess by the same token of... This is a little weird. I suppose the scenario is not going to end when he gets to 4 tokens, because then we'll have already been at the end of the round. So the whole, like, I mean, yeah. So I feel like the way this is basically the way we played it, I think probably wasn't the way it's intended to be played. So essentially, to follow through with our reasoning, we're actually going to play one more round than we probably should play, because I think that in the end, now realizing this, it's probably designed for the spawns to be immediate. Although again, that isn't clear. Anyway, regardless. So yeah, basically here it's going to get to 4, but the thing says snare's complete. I mean, it's just weird, right? Snare's complete when there are 4 damage tokens on debris E. At the end of that round, read. But so the problem is the tokens are placed at the end of the round. So, like, can this trigger, you know, in the same way as the spawning stuff? So I guess to try to balance things out, we'll play one additional round, which I wasn't counting on. So we'll see how that goes. But I think we should be okay. All right. CT will just kind of have to run away after tanking a bit here. All right, so we're going to play this as a bottom. The top doesn't really matter. Something like that. We just need to take 2 attacks here on CT and take no damage, because it's 5 attacks, if I'm not mistaken, right? Never suffer damage from attacks and be targeted by at least 5 attacks. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've been attacked by 3. It's possible we've even been attacked by 4, but... okay, so Pyro is just going to kind of run over there with the intention to absorb some fire. And so I guess on Deathwalker, I can just, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, I mean, even if I go to here, it's not... Should have really destroyed this, huh? Oh, I have my boots as well. Yeah, I can just long rest here on Deathwalker, because then I can also tank a bit next turn. All right. Let's run it. So, Spinning Drakes, +1 attacks. Oh, this is going to be tough. Yeah, all right. They really do not want us getting this mastery. Okay. I mean, whatever. We'll just be pitching a lot of cards here and then running away and hiding in a corner. The true Crashing Tide tanking way. Okay, so on Crashing Tide, I'm going to use the bottom of Undertow to give myself 1 shield, and I'm going to do nothing with the top Bull Power. Okay, so then Pyro is going to use Flowing Fire. I go here. No, I don't get... Yeah, so I need to go... So I'm going to suffer 1 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here, and then I'll be targeted by this one, yeah. Okay, so Flowing Fire is now active, and we'll be taking some more damage after this. Okay. All right, so then the Spinning Drakes go. So first we're going to have 2 attack 5s with advantage on Crashing Tide. Ooh! Is that good enough? I still think it's not, though, right? Unfortunately. I mean, I think, yeah, we'll still take damage. I think at 5s, I think we have to pitch no matter what, right? I guess even at 4 we would have, yeah, there was just really no way. No, at 4 we were fine, right? Yeah, at 4 we were fine. 5, it wasn't possible. We would always just have to pitch twice. So I guess there was no reason to play as for shield. I mean, whatever, it doesn't really matter. Because yeah, so basically 5, we have 1 shield here. Oh, Sharp Guidance should be active, but I'm really doing a bad job with this. I mean, so we have 1 shield here, 1 shield here, 1 shield here, but then that's still, the ward would still lead to us taking 1 damage. Yeah, if it'd been +0s and had, I mean, that was a lot to ask, right? That they would attack for +0 and they would flip 2 +0s with Strengthen. It's fine. All right, so we'll have to pitch literally the 2 cards in our discard pile. I guess this technically is in my discard pile now as well. Okay, so sure, I will just, for this, pitch Cleansing Swell. All right, and then we get attacked again with advantage. They're really just twisting the knife here. So this doesn't actually work, right? Because unfortunately, when you negate damage, ward gets removed. This is really brutal in terms of actually like tanking out. I mean, again, we're going to be fine, but so getting... Oh, no, it doesn't matter. It's a +0 anyway because of the snare effect. All right, never mind. Is this whenever a negative... Okay, yeah. Sure. So it was a +0 anyway, but they were really trying to like make me feel like I was just close enough. All right. Anyway, so in order to get the mastery, we do need to pitch 2 cards. I do like getting the mastery, so I will pitch 2 cards. All right. So we'll just pitch those 2, and then this one will attack Pyro. So that's for 6. We have 1 shield, so we take 5. 3. Okay. And then Deathwalker takes a long rest, heals to full. Okay. So this goes up to 4 now, and we get another Spitting Drake. Which I guess I'll put here? I don't know. Alright, so Pyro, we have no cards. So we actually won't take any more damage from that. That's nice. Yeah, sure, whatever. Doesn't matter so much, we're already in position. Shadow Step is still there, yeah, sure. Alright. Okay, so this is the last round. So we're just gonna run over there to try to absorb their focus. Other card doesn't matter too much. Yeah, whatever. I'll just play cards here. Honestly. Okay. CT takes a short rest. We do not have pool power here. All these cards go here. Oh, I guess our chainmail actually did get used twice. Not that really matters. Ooh, that's my fastest initiative. No, I'm gonna reroll because I don't want to lose that. Because then, yeah, there's the risk of getting. Wait, hold on. I've got actually. It's never suffer damage from attacks. Yeah. Okay. All right. I mean, I guess realistically, just in case I hadn't been attacked enough, I guess I can put this one here, and I can set myself up in such a way that I still take like 1 more attack, just to be safe, or even more than that. All right. Anyway, displays. Spitting Drakes. Stuns. Sure. These are no longer strengthened. All right. I mean, I don't really need to play this out too much. They actually, since they're doing non-moves, they don't even have enough range to hit the crate. So basically, I'm sure I've been attacked once before. What I can do in Crashing Tide is just move to here. This way I'll be attacked by these two. Pyro, I'll just move completely out of the way. None of them can attack, and then these two can attack the Crashing Tide. Again, I'm pretty positive that I was already attacked 3 times, but sure. Here we go. Flip. Both times we pitch cards, take no damage. And that's 4 attacks now, and I'm sure we've been attacked at least 1 other time in this scenario. But again, I'm sure we were attacked 3 or 4 times previously. Anyway, so we got the mastery. All right, well, this was a pretty easy scenario. I mean, again, I guess we probably misinterpreted how the spawn should work, and I think they probably should have been immediate. Having now seen sort of the end of the scenario and also how easy it was. But yeah, I would say that was not clear, and I think that my and Dwarf's interpretations were reasonable. But yeah, my guess is that this should be spawned immediately and at the start of the following rounds. Although again, if that were the intention, I think the way that you would word that, just if you really wanted to be clear, like there's definitely space, you would just say now and at the start of every round, and then wouldn't even add an additional line, right? Then there would definitely be no ambiguity. Okay. So we're all good here. I had no way to gain additional experience there. No way to gain experience here. Okay. I mean, I could have if I moved up, but whatever. It's fine. All right. So we got there. We got all our battle goals. Got 2 challenges. All right. Yeah, this was pretty easy. So let's. Stupid things happening where the mouse wheel doesn't always wheel out. All right. So it's going to be 1, 2, 2 for check marks. This. I'll move something over here. We will be doing 2 scenarios today. Well, or more realistically, I think we'll be going to do solo scenarios now. Let's do our check marks. 1, 2, 2. We need to note them here. All right, we are halfway there. Not bad. And then everyone gained 4 experience from the 2 challenges. Check marks over here. Okay, so we can put this and and this here. All right, so let's read the conclusion, which is 55.1. 2 of each collective material resource, and we unlock scenario 43. Okay. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. 43. Ooh, we will have a forest link soon. That's nice. Okay. So then we can do game setup, scenario 1. We won't do deleting yet. I know we still have to do loot and some other things. Okay, we will toggle our inspiration. Cards down here. These cards. Here and here. Okay. So we've got these things to do. Let's just do the basic loot first. So over here we have, yeah, we got 1, 2 lumber here. Okay, so 2 metal, 1 hide, and 2 lumber, 6 gold. Okay, so 6 gold. Oops, that's the wrong one. And I said, yeah, 2 lumber, 2 metal, 1 hide. Okay. Okay. Lumber, 2 metal, 1 hide. All right. Then here we gained 3 gold, 1 metal, 1 hide. All right. Resources are always valuable. I like Frosthaven. I just find gathering resources and building up the town very satisfying. I don't know if everyone does, but I do. All right. Okay. Never mind. I guess we had a few good ones here. Good job, CT. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 metal and 3 lumber. And like, I would also hope that people can know that, like, you know, the fact that I work for Self-Fair has nothing to do with whether I'm going to criticize or praise things that Self-Fair has done. Again, if you saw me at any point during Fist's personal quest, you could see how much criticism I was providing to that personal quest. Or, I mean, God, the last 2 scenarios we've done, 55, which I don't like, 52, which I really don't like. I think I've had a fair enough amount of criticism of things that people can believe me, or that I would hope people believe me when I say that if I like something, I like it. It's not because I'm trying to butter up Self-Fair. So yeah, no, I really enjoy the Outpost. Sometimes I feel like the world's last Outpost, man. Thanks, Jeff. No problem. There are a few of us. There are dozens of us. Dozens. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm happy every time I get to go back to the Outpost and do stuff. You know. I mean, again, like I said, there's a bit of an exception to that here in TTS with the item shop currently, because like I really like upgrading the craftsman and stuff like that and getting more items to make, but yeah, the fact that it's so rough to use the item shop currently in TTS is a bit of an exception to this right now. But again, that's not really a Frosthaven thing, and that is on its way to being fixed. Okay, so we got all that loot, so let's take care of these 2 as well. Okay, so we've got our, actually we don't have the die. I guess we can now go down to a D8. A binder for my shop was the best purchase. Yeah, I should definitely do that in physical, although, again, I don't know when I'll ever get to play physical again. Jessica would rather play shorter things. Which I understand. Alright, so sorry, I'm looking for, I guess I can get rid of this stuff and this stuff. So I want objects, components, dice. Plastic is fine. So at this point we can just go down to a D8, only counting the ones that are available. So yeah, not ignoring the 2 that are checked in, 1 to 8 here. Okay. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 85.1. So I can delete the other one down here. Bring this down here. Where is my other? Oh yeah, 85. All right, so we're gonna read section 85.1. All the pages, the binder stuff. Nice. Good work. All right. You feel the thrill as you pick up a gold coin with a hole clear through the middle, identical to the one you've been searching for. Unfortunately, closer inspection reveals this gold coin wasn't minted with the hole. It's the victim of an arrow puncture. You'll need to keep searching for the ancient coins Stina from the tavern is looking for. I mean, someone shot an arrow through a coin? Like, admittedly, if these are actually made just from gold, yeah, sure, gold is soft, but Algox are crazy, man. All right. So it's just gonna be 3 gold for the person who got this. Who was the person who got this? I actually forgot. Is another castle. Indeed. Princess Peach. Or I guess Toad, not Princess Peach, yeah. Toad telling us that. I don't remember who got this, to be honest. Does anyone remember who actually picked up the coin? Who remembers? It's fine. Otherwise, I guess I'll just give 1 gold to each person. I think it was Meteor. Okay, never mind. Thank you, Kashi. All right, 3 gold to Meteor. Okay, and then we get to read 146.4. Doku. Like I said, there's so many side scenarios I want to play, but I feel forced to play stupid main quest lines. What was it? 146.4? Did I say? Yeah, 146.4. Okay. All right. I mean, this one I'm going to read, obviously. As you look down, you hear a tiny cub squeak. Well, isn't this wolf cub just a little treasure? Its tail thumbs happily as you reach down to pick it up, and it lunges to lick your face. The tiny, adorable pup is too young to survive on its own, and you decide to take it back to Frosthaven with you. New scenario, raised by wolf, 112. Wolves, 112. All right. I definitely want to do this scenario. Damn hotlines being basically mandatory. Don't like. All right. Again, more criticism. So that goes there. So I think then we can click delete map. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Yeah, I've updated that. Inner check marks. Yes. Game setup. Yeah, no kidding. No one. Maybe we're going to change our approach to dealing with the unfettered at the end here. It's going to be unfettered genocide. All right. Delete map. Okay, so then we go back to town. We get to read. This is now commas over here. I'm just going to double check just to be sure. Yes. 152.3. Etika, the resident librarian, wraps up the last of her weekly lessons, and that's why a week is just 10 days long. Oh, lore. She checks off the final item on a long checklist, then sets her red-brimmed glasses down on the table beside her. Well, that settles my end of the bargain. If there's more to learn in this world, it certainly won't be for me. She stands from behind her desk, straightening her skirt. So that leaves your part. It's time you find those books of power. She stops herself, wagging a finger. No, those tomes of power, and help me get on with my research. Add event SO58 to the Summer Outpost deck. We may have already done that, but I guess maybe. Alright, we'll see. Summer SO58. Sounds familiar, but I guess there are a lot of 58s. No, we did not. Alright, it's fine. So, shuffle the event into the deck. I hope I put that in the right deck. Well, at some point we draw it into the wrong deck, then we'll know. Okay, so that's that. So then we actually do outpost. Ooh, we are going to. So we actually get. Yeah, we need to build walls this time for sure. Okay, that's fine. So time to get a summer outpost event. This will be our last summer outpost event. So 59. Ah, so close. Oh, democracy. All right. So I will blow this one up because I will step away, refill my water, run to the bathroom, stretch my back a little bit in between here while I leave a slightly longer vote on this one. All right. Democracy, the lifeblood of a fledgling society. Now that the town hall is operational, you'll have the chance to weigh in on some important facets of life in Frosthaven. You'll finally have a say in the way this place is run. Absolutely not. Mayor Satha's square jawline ripples with a tinge of anger. You don't have votes. You don't have say. This is a dictatorship at best. Actually, ma'am, with all due respect, Captain... Uh-oh. I don't know. I mean, on the one hand, I like democracy. On the other hand, when it's come to Satha versus Captain Olmsted in the past, I've generally been squarely in the camp of Satha. But anyway. Actually, ma'am, with all due respect, Captain Olmsted straightens the Frosthaven insignia on his lapel, his confidence uncharacteristically in check. It would perhaps assist in town morale if you permitted voting on matters. Satha growls at him, balling her fists. Small matters? Fine. You can have one stupid vote. And then you're all going back to work, keeping us from dying on the frozen tundra. And Captain, something small. I want it to have zero effect on anything. Option A, vote to paint town's walls well red. Option B, vote to paint the town's wall blue. I mean, alright. You know what? This is an important thing to vote on. This is actually pretty great that I'm going to let you all vote on voting for this, which is a very important decision. Democracy in action. All right. I will, because this is such an important poll, again, I'm going to give it the requisite time. So I'm going to give a 5-minute poll. Again, I'm going to take this opportunity to stretch my back, refill my water, run to the bathroom, maybe grab a light snack or something like that. After 5, I should be back in under 5 minutes, but then once this vote is over, we will resolve this, do the rest of the outpost, and then we'll do some solo scenarios today. I have to assume that... Let's see. Coral did... No, I guess we'll not do solo scenarios today then. I really wanted to do 2 solo scenarios at once. I don't really want to just do a single solo scenario. So I guess that means that I will be doing solo scenarios for the next session. So I guess we'll do another scenario. Because basically, Coral isn't level 5 yet, so we can't actually do Coral solo scenario. Unless we get experience from this, which I doubt we will, but who knows? Maybe we will if we vote correctly. Alright, so in that case, we'll probably just go do another scenario, and we'll figure out what it is afterwards. Alright, here we go. So, I'll leave you all to vote on this. Alright, let's create the poll. So, what color should we paint Frosthaven's walls? Red, blue. Oh, sorry, not walls, well. Okay. 5 minutes on the poll. And starting it. Alright, so I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, blue wins the vote, huh? I agree with this decision. I feel like blue is the color of water, red is the color of blood, and if people are going to drink from a well, they don't really want to be drinking from a red well. Like, I'm not sure that would really be good for morale. So, I agree with the blue decision here. Also, I mean, being extremely basic, blue is my favorite color, so naturally I would always side towards blue, but yeah. I think for a well, that also just makes sense. Alright, so put this here. You throw in your votes and stand by in anticipation as Captain Olmsted tallies the votes. Oh my! 7 votes for blue! We have our first decision by vote. Satha cuts in. Also your last decision by vote. I hope it makes you feel like you have some power here. This is meaningless and won't change a thing. Oh, Satha. Gain 1 morale. Okay. People love the blue well. Place blue well outpost sticker on the town map in location G. Alright. Ooh, blue well. Excellent. And then we need WO76. Alright, so WO76. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. Alright, shuffle you back in. This one should be taken out anyway, but I guess I can just... whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll remove them later. No, sorry, what I'm looking for is here. When to out this? 76. And then we need SR 40. Summer Road 40. All right, so. All right. All right. Okay. So we get rid of this event. All right, oops, to the outpost phase. So, as usual, I believe we have 18 gold to spend, 20 gold? 20 gold, yes. 20 gold to spend. Should we hire the last soldier? No, no reason. Oh no, we already did. Okay, well, easy then. Yeah, so we have to spend 20 gold. That will be spent on Pyro. Oops, one too many times there. Okay. So, one of these, two of this, three of this, two of this, and then one of this and one of this. All right. So there is an interesting point, which is like, I guess I have to eventually upgrade all my buildings, right? So if I had to do that, maybe I should just be upgrading these sooner. It seems so poor, though. Like, again, the return on investment is so poor, but I guess if I have to do it, then I should do it sooner. I certainly want to build a wall here. I'm wondering if I should build just 2 walls. It's so costly gold-wise, but are walls actually required for the end of the campaign? I wonder. Probably not. I'm definitely going to build one. I don't know. I mean, I guess I can build the second one. They're not that expensive relative to what they can do. The gold is the hardest part, but sure. Let's go ahead and do that. All right, so we'll spend another 20 gold, and we'll just double build walls here. Preparing for winter, so bottom you out, and you go down to 2. All right, and then we also need to drop 1 morale. That's fine. And go, so 4, 3, 2 to begin with. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then so for the second one, probably discount the lumber, I think, at that point. Yeah, so 5, 3, 2. All right. Okay. And I thought this might increment by 5 by default, because I don't think that number can be changed other than by 5, but that's fine. So that puts our total defense at 25. So we build the walls and build the walls. So yeah, we should have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 defense for walls. All right, great. Town is all ready for the second winter. Our beautiful town. All right, so that's our building. So we have probably some, no perks here. No perks here. No perks here. We do have a level up here. That's about it. We don't even have slots for potion crafting at this point. Because, yeah, I mean, we're full there. Also, if we're going to get our solo item, that's going to take a slot there as well. So, yeah, that's also why there's not necessarily a rush to get that. Yeah, so we can craft our axe here. I should take a look at the next scenario first to see whether I need it for there. I mean, realistically, we're going to have to craft it anyway. We should probably just craft it now just so that we have it. Oh, that's a reason that actually will free up the slot if we just use the power potion for it. We don't actually need to make a new power potion. That's a really good point. Huh. So then maybe I do just do Pyro's solo scenario today. It's already 5. Then I get to finish at a slightly more reasonable time. Also, then we do it at level 5 rather than doing it at level 6. So we don't give ourselves that advantage. Oh, yeah, we do get a perk here because we get this. All right, let's do this first. We'll do this and the Deathwalker level up, and then we'll kind of make some decisions. Yeah, time to start doing these. So get out of here, a plus 0. And get in here, a rolling +1 shield. Beautiful. Ah, my glorious crab. Okay, I can delete all these. Delete all these. Delete all these. All right. So Deathwalker gets a level up, so that's going to get us our last removal perk. Put that there. And this is a +1 that we get out. All right. So then we just get our actual level up. All right. These cards, yeah. Something on the side of my mouth still. All right. Put this here. I mean, the choice is pretty easy here. I mean, I don't know. Fleeting Dusk is a fine card, but, like, let's be real, right? Don't really care too much at the top of pulled across. I mean, it'll do something sometimes, but the bottom of pulled across is absolutely insane. It has a bit of a difficulty in the normally you want your invis to be early, not late. There's not a lot of reason to ever really want to go invis late, unless you're already invis, basically. But yeah, I mean, you know, we have a 13 initiative and a 20 initiative melee attack, so we can usually go fast enough to make this work. And yeah, this is just, I mean, it's just incredibly powerful, right? This is sort of the defensive protection we need to be a squishy melee damage dealer. We all also have obviously the inherent disadvantage, but all right, let's increase our max HP by 1. But yeah, I mean, Pulled Across is just... Pulled Across isn't like an essential card, I guess is the best way of putting it, especially in this party. You've seen it's pretty easy for us to avoid attacks with a Tanky Crab and Pyro up there. So it's not really essential, in this party at least. In some parties it is really essential. Here it's going to be more like a nice to have, but I think that it's better than any of the alternatives. And it is ultimately a very powerful effect, even if, yeah, in this party it's a little bit less necessary. Regardless, we'll still take it. I mean, it's just like such an easy 1-for-1 upgrade on Call of Doom, right? Call of Doom out. Although, realistically, I might still just bring Call of Doom, because extra movement, I just really don't care about Fluid Knight. Alright. And we're getting close enough at this point. Yeah, I mean, now we're only, you know, 40, I mean, slightly under 40 experience away from getting to level 5, which is a big deal. Level 5 is where we really want to be on this build. Alright. So, I guess I can just do the Pyro Solo scenario then. That seems reasonable. Obviously, it'll be a lot easier if I'm level 6, but you know what? I'd like to give it a try at level 5. Don't have any healing items, though. Can I actually beat this without healing it? I mean, I just have to bring cooling then? Alright, yeah. I mean, let's give it a try. I think that would be a pretty nice challenge to try that. And then that also lines up pretty well. Then we can, after that, just use the Major Power Potion to craft the axe for the Deathwalker. That way we're prepared in case, because because the next scenario that we're going to do is going to be this one, even if this one doesn't have any monsters of that type, even if I'll say something about that in a second. Even if this scenario doesn't have any monsters of that type, because there's a Force Link scenario that we can't look up right now, there's always the possibility of running into them. So it'd be really good before we leave for these two scenarios to have the axe crafted. So yeah, I think this just kind of all lines up well. I mean, assuming we can actually beat it, but we have enough time that I'd be up to do at least 2 tries of it. If we lose twice, then maybe not. I mean, well, we'll see. There's an asterisk on this that I'll explain when we get to the second room, or when we set up the scenario. And yeah, Lemma said, finally Pyro will be the main contributor to a scenario. Couldn't have said it better myself. Alright. Anyway. So let's set it up then. So there's nothing else that we have to click here. It's gonna weirdly like try to use all our characters or something if I remember. Maybe that's been fixed by now? Who knows? We'll see. We will see. Alright, so okay. Yeah. I gotta hide the screen because it's gonna show the other classes' names. Okay. All good. So we can even just do like this, and do like this. We can just use a hand, I guess, for once. Okay. So, let's take a look at the scenario, shall we? The scenario is complete while all enemies in it are dead. At the end of that round, read the conclusion. And so we're actually supposed to read through this entire thing, as with all solo scenarios. When all revealed enemies are dead, read section 1 at the start of the next round. So we've got these 3 enemies. After doing that, we remove this tile from the map. We set up this tile. We place 1 hex lava tile in any empty hex, then place our figure in that same hex without suffering damage. And then when all revealed enemies are dead, so basically we get this room with these 3, then this room with these 3, and then we go to this room with an elite earth demon in any lava hex. So we go to one of these 4. Is a named enemy, has 2 times normal hit points at the start of each of its turns. Remove 1 hex hazard terrain tile closest to it. Okay. Yeah. So, I'll explain something here, which is that I think that this soul scenario is fine. It does, however, have a bit of a, let's just say, a catch to it, which is the second room. Basically, like, overall, I think the soul scenario is fine. I just think that, yeah, this soul scenario has basically a monster ability card flip that is just you lose the scenario. And that's the ranged poison attack on the Rending Drakes in the second room. If they flip this when there's maybe 1 left, then at that point, I think we can probably still win, although it's obviously pretty costly because the poison will block our one large heal. We don't have any other healing items. And again, I don't really believe in buying... I don't believe that I should have to buy items specifically for a solo scenario. I think that wouldn't be a good design. So yeah, obviously that if that card is flipped even with just one left, it's already going to make the scenario a lot harder for us. If it's flipped while there's more than one left, I mean, more than one of them perform that ability, I think you always lose the scenario. So if we see that ability prior to there being one left, we will certainly just restart the scenario from that point. In that case, I might even go up to 3 attempts, but generally speaking, I'll be looking at around, I mean, hopefully I win the first time, and if not, I will try to go 2 attempts. Yes, blue 1, dwarf. All right. So, what are we looking at doing? It's been a while since I've done this one. I mean, normally this first room is very easy to do. I just have to remember how to do it. So yeah, the interesting thing here is that hazardous terrain damage is only 2, since we're a scenario level 3. Again, I always recommend, I mean, hilariously, increasing the scenario level here might actually make the scenario easier, not harder. Probably would make the scenario easier, not harder. But I think in general, these scenarios are designed to be played at +0 difficulty, and I would not recommend changing that. And with level 5 or 6 characters at +0 difficulty. Like, that's true throughout. Here, again, this is one of the rare ones where you would probably make things easier for yourself, not harder for yourself, by increasing the scenario level. But yeah. Alright, so this is a given. We'll take all our high level cards. Those are all givens. Alright, and then what else? The only thing I don't love about Metamorphic Rock is a bit tempting here because we're all by ourselves, right? The only thing I don't love about it is that the last room is really a stamina check. So this is the cost of playing Metamorphic Rock and basically going to a 9-card class. Our hit points are set correctly at 14. Yes. Yep. All right. I think so. We're definitely need cooling in this scenario. That's a given. We'll need this to heal at some point. Under pressure is certainly going to be hard to use in most of the rooms, except for this room. And this room, you really want to be doing has drains. So I think we could probably not use under pressure, although the initiative is nice. We definitely want Quenched Rage, I would say. We need a way to make Earth for that, though. I mean, that could literally just be under pressure bottom here, then maybe. This is also just good. Something like this, then. So these are like the... I know Melted Armor works pretty well against these, but I'm generally just looking to do Hazardous Terrain to them. I mean, I could also try Melted Armor and not use Quenched Rage. I mean, Quenched Rage... So what? I mean, it isn't execute on one of them, right? If you have Earth. It's just like 4 damage, yeah, and that alone kills. If you don't have Earth, it's 6 direct damage, which doesn't quite kill. Although that also still kind of kills because of the Rain of Fire 1 damage. So yeah, Quench Rage is probably where we want to be at no matter what. We actually, I guess, don't need to create Earth for it then, is kind of the moral of the story. I mean, I don't really feel like I need Cloud of Ash. Eruption, yeah, not really a reason for that. We have another better way to apply Wound. I really don't want to Wildfire myself. And push just in general seems pretty important here. Like forced movement. So maybe we can go like this instead. Do we actually even need Lava Bomb? I mean, the thing is, you don't actually need that much movement here, although I kind of do, because I need to get on the other side of them. Yeah, I think breaking Lava Bomb is probably... No. If we set up... But what am I going to play Metamorphic Rock is the thing, because I really want to use Rain of Fire turn 1 here, right? I mean, do I? Yeah, I think I do. Seems tough. Seems like there's a lot of reasonable choices here. Like, I think you could honestly justify any of these 5 cards, probably, which is cool. This doesn't seem super realistic. I have better ways to create hazard terrain, so I think I cut that. Metamorphic rock, huh? Melted armor is only good in this room, and only if one of these is on top of hazard terrain, which is not super easy to do. Probably don't want that. Should I be playing Metamorphic? I mean, I'm going to get attacked a fair amount in this scenario. I think I probably should try to play this. All right, and then that means I just set that up turn 1. Sure, let's give that a try. We'll see if that ends up being too costly stamina-wise. I think when I beat this scenario in testing, I didn't actually use Metamorphic Rock, but that's fine. Okay. I guess I should set up picture-in-picture for my hand here. I guess actually I don't need to mess with that. That's just fine. Okay. All right. So we start here. Let's see what we got going. So yeah, if I'm setting up this turn 1, what am I doing on bottom? Doing Earth. I don't really care about Earth. I can just Igneous Path right away with boots to go like to here. Yeah, that's probably worth doing in general. All right, sure. Let's just like set this up and this up. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is so wild that this does this for solo scenarios, right? That it thinks that there's 2 other characters. It's going to give them experience as well. Anyway. Okay. So, I don't really love that, but I guess it's fine. Yeah. All right. I mean, yeah, basically just makes Igneous Path kind of less useful here. Anyway, we're going to create Earth. We're going to activate Metamorphic Rock, gaining 2 experience. Let me set this here. The biggest problem is like I can still do this into the corner, and then they will come run into Has Terrain, but I have difficulty going after them. I can literally just play Cooling to do this. The Ming Invis is really annoying, actually. I really needed them to move up here. I mean, I know I could just restart round 1 because this is maybe the worst flip, but I don't necessarily want to do that. Problem is with them not moving up, any hazards trying to place back here is just pretty useless. All right, whatever. I mean, let's just try to play late, and maybe we'll waste a round here, but hopefully that's okay. I mean, it feels pretty bad when we've already played a persistent loss, so we're going down to 9-card class, but we'll try our best. All right, I boots, I Igneous Path, and I create lava there and there. All right, Burrowing Blades, go invis. Okay. So there's Earth. So, I mean, it'd be nice with Crunch Rage, but that can't really happen here. Yeah, so we're just going to use this because it's our only late initiative. For this, Under Pressure would be nice. And I'm going to play Rain of Fire with the intention of placing down some lava, hopefully after they go. Yeah, they do go first. All right, this is what we want to see. So, move +1 jumps. 5 movement. And their attacks are at -2. So this is going to be attack 3 from him. 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. I don't know. It's fine. So this takes 2 direct damage from the Has Train. This attacks me for 3. Their deck is reset properly and everything. For 2, so I have 1 shield. Unfortunately, wait, do these? Yeah, they do have any wound, so I do get wounded. And he takes 1 retaliate. So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I could switch their positioning, but I think this is fine. Alright, I take 1 from wound. This is pretty annoying because I don't want to have to pop cooling this early. But yeah, and also the movement would be very costly. Still, I probably have to. I don't have my movement boots anymore. I mean, basically what happens afterwards then? Let's imagine I place like House Terrain here and here. I'm really going to be movement limited by cooling is the problem. Really quite a lot. I really don't want to use any items here. I know I have items I could use, but I think keeping those for the second room is the most important because we need to minimize the amount of time that they can flip the 54, whatever it is, and end the scenario for us. Annoying numbers here. I mean, I can go lava here and here. Like I could try to create a double wall, but it doesn't accomplish much because most of the time, I think almost every one of their moves has jump. I think maybe like one that doesn't. So if I go lava here and here, then next turn I can just like quench rage and do what on bottom? And we're just like 1 damage short of convenient things. I could also living magma bottom to go like, but that just does 2 damage. I could living magma top to start getting wounds on these ones, and then do hand of flame bottom to get a wound on this one. But then I'm just not killing anything. I don't think that's great. All right. I mean, I think no matter what, well, I mean, I should decide what I'm doing rows, but yeah, I'm going to gain 1 experience. I'm going to place lava there and there. We got within range 3. Does 1 damage, 1 damage, 1 damage, and then I'm going to cool myself off. All right, like so. Okay. So there's no earth, otherwise we could just even get a kill on bottom with this. Could also kill on top with this, since this is a bit less push. It's maybe better, although no, then I'm just so short of movement, because this is my only, move 2 or larger at this point. Unfortunately, I can't use Living Magma to even like go up there and deal damage. So I think I am just going to do this, and I'm just going to intend on using pushes with them coming forward. If they don't move this turn, this is a little bit bad, but any one of my cards can be kind of bad to lose here. I think this is the least bad. Again, assuming they move. And if they don't move... Alright, if they don't move, then what is my plan? I mean, if they don't move, then I'm in a lot of trouble, right? Yeah. So that is a reason not to do this. I don't know if they don't move, then I could just like set up Living Magma top the following turn, just start getting wounds on them. Pretty mid. I could just play Living Magma here to be able to use this next turn. That being said, this doesn't even kill them, like just does 4 damage, and then it brings them to hit me, whereas currently they're going to have to come into some lava anyway. Yeah, I think Living Magma can do more. Alright. -1 move, so 3 and 2 respectively. Okay. Okay. Sure. So I'm going to Quench Rage top you. Putting you to here. Killing you. And then I have the bottom of this. So you have 2 movement. You have 3 movement. I can move up to here. I'm not sure what the value of that is. No, and if anything, this is a bit worse because then there's a spot that they can jump to. Alright, so yeah, I'll just stay in place and do nothing with this. Alright, so the Burrowing Blades go. So it's -1, but +1. So this is attack 6. Should I be using the armor here? Is the question. This attack is really going to hurt. The armor, I only get 1 use in this scenario. So basically this will go 1, 2, 3 to here. Take 2 damage. This is no matter what. And then I guess we'll see what this does. Well, no matter what, this will actually go to here. So I can eat this like this with the armor, avoid an attack 6, and do 2 direct damage to it. Yeah, this attack is so big. I think that's worth it. I know I'm going to have problems with the Drakes as well, but I think this is just too big of an attack. Especially when we've already played cooling. Alright, look of warding. Push you to here. You take 2. And this just also sets me up with a pretty good turn next turn. So yeah, we're going to do this. Oops, and this. Alright, here goes. Alright, that's perfectly fine. So, I'm going to use the bottom of Liquid Stone. Oh, I guess technically last turn I could have wasted a charge of cooling. No, because I could only move 1 hex. That's a shame. Alright, well anyway, it's fine. So I'm going to use the bottom of Liquid Stone, moving to here. And this just does a push 1, range 1, pushing this to here, killing it here. Would like to grab that loot. Hard to do though. And then I'm going to activate the top of Living Magma. Oops. So I guess I should change the title. All right. So this goes here. I generate fire. And we attack the Burrowing Blade. Nice. So this does 2 damage and wounds it. Because Living Magma is Pierce 2, has 2 shield, and base attack 1. Alright. Nice. Okay. Then the Burrowing Blade goes, takes 1 from its wound, goes invisible again, and creates Earth. Invisible, definitely annoying here. What else is annoying is that I actually can't make it to this loot. Oh, no. If I'd been able to just, like... Yeah, but I couldn't... When I was here the previous turn, I could do a move 1, but I needed to end... I wanted to end here. So, yeah. Unfortunately, move 1, I can't end there. So there was no way to, like, trigger cooling and then not... Yeah. Anyway, that really sucks. Alright. Whatever, the goal is to beat the scenario. Unfortunately, I mean, I could have done this last turn, but that, yeah, there was only 1 left. That didn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to play these 2 cards. Kind of hope that it goes before me, which I don't think will happen. No. Okay. That's fine. I mean, it'll still die now. But, yeah, so... I'm not gonna get to long rest. I have used my boots, and that's it. Short rests are rough, though. Otherwise, goes to 2. Otherwise? I guess I can just let it attack me, and this way I get to long rest. Yeah, that's a lot better, I think. Oh, it's actually not even going to attack me, right? Yeah, that's funny. Which maybe is worse, because I would have liked this attack against me. But I think it's fine. Okay, sure. So I'm going to just use one of these cards, unfortunately just as a default move 1. God, it's right there, it's just out of reach. Damn you, cooling. Alright, and so the Burrowing Blade is actually not going to move, because it's already adjacent to me, and so it actually doesn't attack anything, humorously enough. Which is actually a bit worse. I kind of would have rather it attacked me here, but I think it's also still going to be okay. Alright. The reason why I'm doing... So basically, I could have just moved to here, and then it would come kill itself in lava, but then I would get teleported next round, and I would rather be able to take a long rest here. Alright, so I will long rest. Hopefully not like a really big attack. No, it's just doing this again. That means I do get the loot. That's great. Okay. So it just takes 1 from its wound and does not attack, and I long rest. All right. All right. So we get these back. So, oh, I guess let's see. No, the previous turn it was invis, and this turn I can dismiss this at the start of my rest, so I don't have to attack it, because I do not want to. Alright. So to choose a card to lose, honestly at this point, Quench Rage was mostly for here. I think that's the card that can go. Not really where I want to be at. I mean, with the jumpy things, it can kind of just set up and execute. But no, because these things don't have shield, so that Liquid Stone kind of does the same thing. Something has to go. Any card's going to be good somehow. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to activate Living Magma, basically because I'll just have this up for free in the next room. And I'll probably only get like 1 charge of it, but that's still fine. I mean, basically I'm just pre-rolling a free attack 1 wound on something, which, you know, tempo matters. And then I just have to play a card that I don't care about so much in the next few turns. I think ultimately that's going to be cooling, even though I am really going to want cooling eventually. I think presumably in the first 3 turns I'm going to try to get away without it. All right. And so this is the part that I really hate about the scenario, right? Is that basically like, so you do all this work in the first room. Like, I don't think this went particularly well or poorly. I mean, obviously I'm at full life, but I did have to use a pretty valuable item. But what sucks is, yeah, basically like all this work can just mean nothing. If the turn I get in there, the Drakes flip their range attack, then like I just lose, right? Just, okay. Anyway, so I'm going to activate Living Magma. Is there a reason to actually perform the attack here? I don't think so. I don't think I have anything to really gain by flipping modifiers here. Yeah. I'm good. All right. So I will still go activate that. Oops, that's the wrong one. Definitely not cooling. I guess it makes fire for me. Yeah, that is the reason to do it. Okay. Sure. So then I will attack. Okay. Shame to get that here. Sure, my Hazard Chain is not going to come with me, but alright. That kills. So it's, yeah, when we... at the start of the next round, yep. And then I do a default move 2, and I go to here. Okay. Just out of curiosity, why were you allowed to shuffle cooling back in? You only did 2 moves or did you miscount? You did not miscount, but when you rest, you can get all your persistence back, even on Pyro. You have many class abilities with mandatory persistent bonuses. Unlike other classes, who can move cards with persistent bonuses to their discard pile or lost pile if the action has a lost icon, whenever they want, you can only do so for cards with mandatory persistent bonuses at the start of your rests. So I was able to bring it back because I rested. And always bring them back on rest. Alright, so that's the end of that round. So we now read this. So I'm just going to press this button. No problem. Okay, so yeah, see, this is an example of something that there's just no reason for this to be locked, right? Like I have to grab this and put it on the map. Why is it locked? All right, so this does not count towards my hazardous terrain. It's good to know, I guess. I'm just gonna remove these. They can never matter again. I mean, the tile just doesn't even exist anymore. And so, okay, so I guess I don't get to know what they're doing when I do this, but in general, I think, yeah, you just kind of always want to start down here. Oh, so I should actually have fire here, by the way, because I made it with Living Magma last turn. Okay. So let's hope that they don't flip the ranged attack, right? Fun. All right. So I have boots and I have the swiftness potion. So if I have fire, right? So we're looking at what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So what's that like, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And everything except where I'm standing becomes lava. I'm completely surrounded by it. I mean, is that really better than just like, yeah, being back here? I don't think so. I mean, if they do the range text, this doesn't really matter. I mean, the advantage, I guess, creating a bunch of lava is that I can immediately do a pull, but I don't really need to do a pull because they're just going to walk into it unless they do the range thing. And if they do the range thing, 2 of them is still too much. Like, I can try to do a pull next turn, but yeah. Also, a pull wouldn't even kill one of them. because of the damage value here. Okay, sure. So I think I'll just do this and this. This makes a lot of sense. Just try to lay down as much hazardous terrain as possible. I also still have my item. Definitely this is the room where I want to expend resources. This is the hardest room. The last room, again, like I said, is more of a stamina check. All right. Okay, well, yeah, I mean, this is also a flip that I guess causes us to lose. Literally impossible for us to beat this initiative, so yeah. Cool. Because now everything we're gonna do, like, doesn't really work. I mean, I guess we'll see. Alright, 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this one has 5 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. Yep. Honestly, a rather questionable decision to have Running Drakes for the fight with the Pyroclast, I guess. Just because, yeah, I mean, again, so first of all, I mean, I think the class doesn't even have a card that can beat this initiative. Nothing we could have brought. And I think nothing, oh, that's level 9. I guess where are the lower, oh, yeah. No, oh, I guess Heatwave. Yeah, alright, my fault for, I mean, would I really have played Heatwave there when it would do nothing? Probably not. But yeah, technically, I guess you can't have a single card that can beat this. Yeah, my mistake for not taking Heatwave, huh? Alright, so this is going to be an attack 5 and an attack 4. We do have 1 shield, 1 retaliate. Certainly wish we had cooling right now. Alright, so attack 5. -1 is nice. So 4, so we take 1, 2, 3. This takes 1, and we are wounded. And then here, so this is an attack 3. Again, -1, so we take 2. This takes 1. Okay. Then we go, take 1 from wound. Okay, so what can we hope to do at this point? I mean, I think it's a given at this point that we're definitely using the Swiftness Potion. We're consuming the fire. Oh, sorry, I guess to start, well, this is the upside of this. All right, we're going to get a Living Magma hit, right? So it's going to remake fire. We're going to end up consuming this fire anyway, but all right, sure, let's put it up first. So we remake fire, and I will do an attack 1 wound on the... It's got to be an elite. I mean, eliminating the number of them is significant. How likely can I kill this? Let's see. So we do 1 damage from wound, 1 damage from the attack. Yeah, actually, I think there's a decent chance of maybe killing this one. All right, sure, let's hit this one. So we do, I guess, no matter what, the next turn, this isn't a reshuffle, is it? No. So yeah, no matter what, I kind of get it on the other one next turn as well. But sure, let's hit the normal. So this is an attack 1 wound here. Okay, well, they flip pretty poorly as well, so it's kind of fine. All right, so we get a wound there. Then we're going to consume the fire, gain 1 experience. I already flipped over the potion, right? Yeah. So we're going to use our Swiftness Potion. I don't know if I have to use the Sturdy Boots or not. We'll see. So that makes this a move 5 jump. I guess I also want to create... Well, I guess I can go. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I don't really need more than that, I think. Because I want to be here. Yes. So I could, like, make an additional step. But I'm going to place Magma there and there. So... Or, yeah, Rain of Fire there and there. So I guess I can just do, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because why not? Okay. So there's already 1 here. But I do get to place, then, 1 here, 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here. Yes. Okay, and then I use Rain of Fire. I gain 1 experience, and I place 1 here, and 1 here. And that does 1 damage, 1 damage, and 1 damage. I guess, actually... So I'm going to use Force of the Earth bottom plus Deep Fury top next turn to do a bunch of healing. The question is, I could place this underneath this as well, The reason for this is, okay, so this is going to be an attack. I mean, this kill's on a +0. I don't have any other -1s in my deck, right? No. I have just one -1 in my deck, correct? Yes, I have one single -1 in my deck and already drawn it. And on a miss, this still isn't the difference of it living, so no, I think this actually just makes sense. I mean, this doesn't really do anything to this, though, I guess is the counterpoint. Like, that doesn't really accomplish much. Alright, no, so I should just put this here. Well, I guess it does 1 damage to the elite by placing it there, but I don't know that that 1 damage is going to be the difference maker here. I think maybe having this here is going to be more valuable. Alright. Yeah, I'm going to use this on my turn. Yes. And we're just spending everything here. Is there a reason to use Eye of Truth? I mean, my turn is pretty forced here. I don't think there's anything to be gained by using Eye of Truth here. Like, what could I do differently? If I see that they're doing the heal shield, this still is what I'm going to do. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, my turn is forced, so I don't think there's any value to using Eye of Truth here. It can't tell me something that I don't already know. I mean, it can't tell me how to play differently, basically, because I have to do this here. I really need this heal 5. This is so good to set up. I can even hopefully get keep it for my long rest heal. Or I can keep it for my long rest heal. Yeah, with the hope of that of long rest. I mean, that might be a little bit more difficult, but we'll see. All right, sure. So we play these 2 cards. All right, so it is this. I mean, it's kind of okay because they don't do anything. It's gonna mean this doesn't die, but all right. Anyway, so this takes 1 from its wound, heals to full, heals for 2, heals for 1, and they're all strengthened. I mean, whatever. I think that them just doing normal turn was better for me than this, but this is still better than them doing the ranged attack, so as long as they're not doing the ranged attacks, I guess I can't complain. Is this a reshuffle as well? It's not, so ranged attack's still likely. Alright, getting more likely. Okay, so that's that. I take 1 from my wound, so then I'm going to activate Force of the Earth. Oh, sorry, no, at the start of my turn, Living Magma's gonna generate fire, give me 1 experience, and go into my discard pile. And I'm going to get an attack wound on. So I do 4 here, plus the next time this has to move, it kind of dies. I think I would like to get the wound on. I mean, what do I have next? I have like going here and battle axing these 2. So in that case, yeah, this one I guess is the one I want. I also have a free push when I do that. Then I don't battle axe. I guess I don't have to battle axe. I could also go here. There's no real. I mean, the problem is, what else is the battle axe doing if I don't use it here? I think I'll hit this one here. Okay, well, better that than on the attack 4, right? For sure, we're still going to be pretty far from killing this. Okay, so that's that. Then I activate Force of the Earth. So I destroy an adjacent obstacle. If I do, on the next 2 heals targeting me, I add +3. So I put this here. I'm going to use 1 charge basically immediately. So I destroy. Right, come on now. So I should set this up properly. I destroy this obstacle, and then I'm going to use the freezing crystal. I guess I could have saved. Yeah, that was better. I mean, this had nothing to do with what they're doing here. I should have just done this, right? Basically, I could have saved the freezing crystal by just using my boots last turn and not getting an additional has terrain up here, which didn't do anything anyway. Oh, it's too late now. But yeah, that would have been better. Basically, because I had 1 extra movement, I just used it to drop a has terrain over here, but that really was insignificant. What I could have done is I could have used the boots and just basically gone like this to get the has terrain here, and not have to use the freezing crystal, because the freezing crystal is obviously, I would say, more valuable than the spent boots. Anyway, okay, so we do that, then we gain. So we use the freezing crystal. I'll get rid of. I guess this one doesn't do much. I think. No, it does if I go there next turn. I guess. All right. So now we're going to use the Eye of Truth and see what they're up to next turn. Please not the range attack. -2 movement. That doesn't matter too much here, right? I mean, the normals have 2. You have 3. I mean, there's a world in which I'm just going for killing you anyway. I don't know how much that matters. All right. Yeah. So put this here. Gain 1 experience. I didn't just already gain it, did I? No, that was from Living Magma. Okay. Gain 1 experience. And I attack this for 4 and push 2. Okay. I don't really know what that does. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it's just +0. Okay. So it does 2 damage, and the push does 2 more damage. Yeah, it's unfortunate. And then I heal for 4. I should have placed things differently. Yeah, but anyway, it's too late for that now as well. Okay. So, how do I do this, basically? I mean, there's no world in which I do anything but play these 2 cards. I'm already beating their initiative, right? Yeah, it's 59. They're all strengthened, so I don't really want to get attacked this turn. I can avoid attacks this turn generally. Although, what do I have for items left? Not much. I've pretty much spent everything. Yeah. Yeah, I should have used the power potion on this attack. I don't know. I mean, a +1 kills. Like, yeah, I flipped pretty poorly here, getting the null and then a +0 that doesn't do anything. I actually don't think I should use the power potion there because, yeah, again, a +1 kills. So like, I have obviously the ability to just go here, use the bottom of Liquid Stone to push this here. Then this dies, right? It takes 2 damage there, and then when it comes back to attack me, I mean, it has no way to come and attack me without dying. Then I go here, I Hand of Flame these 2 using the Battle Axe and the Power Potion. And yeah, I mean, that should kill this one. I don't have a negative in my deck anymore. No, I guess I do, but I just have to not count on getting that. And then this one takes a bunch. The problem is, then this is going to attack me for 7, and I'm at 11. But then I guess I can't really long rest next to it is the thing. Yeah. But if I don't do this, I'm not making a lot of progress. The other option is basically, yeah, I mean, I think that's the offensive option. The other option is just to step to here. The thing that sucks about stepping to here is that this is still going to come hit me. I guess it will die afterwards, but I'm still taking an attack 5 with advantage, and also just like I do nothing. I really wish I had some sort of like ranged thing here. That would be so much better. Because then if I go here, this one will hit me. It will die, but then yeah, this will go with 3 movement, 1, 2, 3 to here. This one will go 1, 2 to here. So these 2 will just be there and there. Problem is, then I still don't think I can long rest because they can still just annihilate me. If I had the cloak still, I would be able to. Yeah, I think I just have to take the offensive line here and then just try to use Cooling the following turn while somehow finding a way to kill this off. Or I guess I can also maybe use the thing I just used there. All right, sure. Let's run it. So I'm going to use the bottom of the... I mean, I obviously can't flip a worse than a +0 here, but at this point, I've had pretty bad flips by now. I mean, I didn't get their range attack, so that's good. But otherwise, it's been pretty bad flips. And oh, it's +1 movement here. Oh, geez. Okay, yeah. Well, the defensive plan doesn't work at all. All right. So yeah, I mean, I think we're past the point of being able to play around -1s and misses. So I'm going to do a move here with Liquid Stone. Push this here. This takes 2 damage. Then I'm going to use the top of Hand of Flame. Gain 1 experience. Create fire. I'm going to use the Battle Axe and the Power Potion here So attack 6s here and here. Oh no, -1 still kills because it's wounded. Okay, so here and here. Okay, that just kills outright. And then here. Obviously I was hoping for that, but I didn't, I was never going to count on getting that. But yeah, that does it. I mean, that's the flip. Okay. All right. Well, now we're on a good path to winning here. Yeah, that was very fortunate. Very, very fortunate. Again, I think we were still okay. Like, obviously, we're going to have a lot of difficulty with our short. Like, it would just depend kind of what they flip next. I guess they still don't have their 12 anymore. So, anyway, all right. This comes to here and dies. Doesn't really matter. I'm never going to be able to grab any of his loot. Okay, so then we end the round. Our dead read 2 at the start of the next round. So, we read 2, we remove this map, we place our figure in any lava hex without suffering damage, and yeah, we set up this Earth Demon. All right. Doesn't really matter which one we start in. We can start here. In this situation, I think I can go ahead and take a long rest. Yeah, I really wish that I had used the sturdy boots rather than crystal. Look at all these sad spent items, huh? Yeah, we are bone dry. We just got a metamorphic rock and a prayer. Yeah, so basically, I mean, this thing doesn't hit for any bonus damage. It does remove hazardous terrain, though. So yeah, it'll like come here, immobilize me. Basically, my long rest heals for 1 more than it deals in damage. I'm not really gaining anything otherwise, though. I mean, I'm getting the ability to choose a card to lose. Because when I long rest, I'll heal for 5 by keeping this up. Otherwise, let's see. I could just keep this active regardless here, right? Just for 1 additional +3 and then short rest. Because there's actually no cost to keeping this active. That's probably just better. Alright, so how are we going to start working on this guy? 1 turn at a time, I guess. The immobilize is certainly annoying. Does he actually have... Yeah. Alright. Is it the start of his turns or the end of his turns? Yeah, start. Okay. Okay. Alright. Sure. Yeah, let's do a short rest. We'll just keep this up for basically a heal 3. Or +3 heal. Ooh. No, I think I'm going to need that. Alright. Alright. Not great. Also costs us a life. So I still have fire here. So yeah, I mean, basically, we're just going to try to blanket the world with House Train again. Just do our turn 1 setup thing here a bit. With Igneous Path and Rain. Getting the cards. Oops. And just go from there. Alright. So, ranged attacks, huh? Alright. That's fine. So, I'm going to consume the fire, gain 1 experience. I'm going to use my boots on this, certainly. So that gives me move 3. 1, 2, 3, like so. Placing House Train here and here. So he's going to immobilize me. It'd be so much better if I could be on the other side of him. Yeah, I'm not actually going to be able to push him. I mean, he's just going to delete this one. I can still put like there and there, or here and here, I guess, in order to have the bonus. Yeah, I mean, that does make a lot of sense, right? Immobilize is really annoying, but okay, I mean, yeah. What can you do? He's going to immobilize. I think that's fine. I don't want to play more losses here. Again, this dude's definitely a stamina check. Okay, yeah, so House Train there and there with our 3 movement. It sucks that the initial one doesn't create anything, but I guess we started with 4, so I can't complain too much. Then I gain 1 experience, and I place 1 here and 1 here, which does 1 damage to him. Okay. Then he goes. He's going to attack me for 4 with disadvantage. He's adjacent. I have 1 shield, so I take 3 damage, and he takes 1 retaliate. All right. And then we have a pretty easy turn here. The annoying thing is obviously they have the reshuffle heal, so but certainly getting wound on him still makes a lot of sense. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, sorry, and at the start of his turn, he deleted this has terrain. Okay. Not healing just yet. -1 move, sure. Okay, so I'm going to start by using the bottom of Hand of Flame. This is an attack 2 wound. Not really the one I wanted to crit on, but whatever. After that crit earlier, I mean, that is actually back-to-back crits. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Not gonna complain, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, and wound. Then I'm going to use the top of Deep Fury. So, oh my god, that's not the button we wanted. We're still at 7 life. Alright, so gain 1 experience. Perform an attack 4. See, Pyro is just shy. Yeah, no kidding. They're here by themselves, critting left and right. I haven't seen this Pyro in any of my scenarios. Yeah, performance anxiety indeed. Alright, so gain the experience. This is attack 4. Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, that one's... Oh, what? Wild. Absolutely wild. Okay. So, first of all, no matter what, the attack is dealing 4 damage. Have I done 1 too much damage to it? Yes, I think I have. Should have taken 1 retaliate and then 4 from my other attack, and then 4 here. Yeah, it should be it. Oh, no, I took 1 damage from Rain of Fire. Yep. No, it's all correct. Okay, so basically I get to choose the pushing and the creation of Has Terrain in either order, I think. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong on that. I guess... No, yeah, because modifiers are the exception, I think, to things during other abilities, I think? Or maybe not. I don't know. I mean, let's just finish the push first and then do the Has Terrain. That's probably more likely to be correct. I think there's a chance it's in any order, but I guess the more likely correct thing is that it doesn't make too big of a difference. Right. So, I have push 2, but I got a bunch of extra push from the mod. Sorry, push 2. Sorry. Push 2, but a bunch of extra from the modifier flips. So we're going to push. Ambiguous timing if I heard right. Okay, yeah. Sorry. So, yeah, basically I flipped a Has Terrain creation, and I also have push. So the push and creation... Definitely in the FAQ. Yeah, I figured this was in the FAQ. And I thought it was ambiguous. Alright, so technically I have the option to create the terrain first, or create it afterwards. What do I have after this? I have push, and he'll have moved up a bit. Yeah, no, I think I'm fine with creating it after. Okay, so he gets pushed through 2 hazardous terrain. So he takes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I get heal 2, which is actually heal 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Thanks to Force of the Earth, which also gains me 1 experience. Okay, this goes away. This may not have been necessary. I don't know. It's been okay. It's been okay. All right. That was a very beautiful turn. Those flips are... Oh, yeah, sorry. And then I create a Has Terrain right here. I mean, he's always going to delete this one, so how much does that matter? I guess here is probably better than... Sure. Okay, so he goes. At the start of his turn, he deletes this Has Terrain. Takes 1 from his wound. Makes Earth, and moves 1 towards me. I don't think there's a better way, because I couldn't create it here. If I created it here, then I guess he would go like here, but that's worse for pushing, so I don't want that. Right, yeah, it doesn't really matter. I could create it here, I guess. That doesn't really matter. I mean, sure, that keeps him less central. I don't know, sure, we'll create it there, I guess. It doesn't really matter. Anyway, he's here. Okay, and that's the round. I'm going to play these 2 cards. I guess I could try to do like some other weird combo, but that doesn't make a lot of sense. All right, and here we go. What's he up to? Sure. Okay, so I'm going to use the bottom of cooling as a default move 2. 1, 2 to here. Then I'm going to use the top of liquid stone, attack for 3. These flips, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4. Push 2. 2 damage. Okay. He goes, suffers 1 from wound, comes to here, sorry, deletes this first, comes to here, and attacks at +0. So this is an attack for 4. Yeah, better lucky than good, right? Takes 1 retaliate. Okay, yeah, I mean, this is certainly a short rest situation. I mean, Rain of Fire is good, but, you know, kind of past the point where we need to have that card. All right. So, I could double an attack. That doesn't really make a lot of sense. Creating hazardous terrain under him, hitting him with this seems pretty good. I can then just create some more hazardous terrain. Oh, I'm immobilized, right? Yeah, I'm immobilized. Did I mess up a turn where I shouldn't have? No, I didn't. Yeah, because he didn't reach me. Yeah, I know. We were all good. I stayed there. Yeah. But here I am immobilized. Yeah, I got it earlier correctly, and then, yeah, he did miss there, which, yeah. But, yeah. All right. So in that case, I can't use this. I can use this to, like, push him to the other side, but he just deletes one of them anyway, so that doesn't really accomplish much. Yeah. Not really a lot to do here. Immobilize makes it a little bit hard to keep putting him in has terrain, right? Kind of need to, like, an initiative toggle so that I get rid of it once, but I don't know, muddling him before he goes seems fine. Also, just, like, hitting him in general seems fine. I mean, we are going to run into a little bit of a problem here, where we don't have a great follow-up after this. So he's going to delete the one under him. He's just going to stay here, remobilize me, and then what am I doing the turn after that, right? Not a lot. I guess I guess I have, like, push him to here with this, and then pull him with this through this one. Just, yeah, I mean, kind of respectable, and get another muddle. I mean, it's just 3 damage, like, kind of same as this. I guess there's also a world in which I can, but I could, like, if he creates Earth, I guess I can push him forward, and then Igneous Path loss. I don't know. All right, in that case, let's play something that's not those. It's going to be really hard to be on Hazardous Terrain in the next couple turns because I'm just going to be permanent immobilized here. I guess if he flips the 40 here, I mean, what is he at? No, that wasn't a reshuffle. So he's actually 1 out of 5 to flip the 40. If he does flip the 40, that would be quite good. I don't know. If he flips the 40, we're in a pretty good spot anyway. Well, I don't know. I mean, the 40 sucks a bit because it takes off the wound. I think let's just play like this. 42, sure. It's also not the reshuffle. No, that is the reshuffle. Okay, that's the other reshuffle. So 40 and 42 are the 2 reshuffles. All right. All right. We're not in a rush. So, create fire, gain 1 experience. I mean, I could do these 2 instead, but no, this way I create initial has and okay. So attack 4. Sure, that's fine. Our previous flips have nothing to say, and you are muddled. And then this bottom does nothing. I could use this here, but I think that would be a bit wild. Again, no reason to risk the stamina check. Especially with a reshuffle that wasn't the heal, so this wound is still ticking. Okay, so he attacks for 3 with disadvantage. Nice disadvantage. I mean, it didn't really matter, right? And then loses the disadvantage. And he eats this has terrain. I don't like him eating my has terrain. That's not cool. Alright. Yeah, I think just this plus this, and then afterwards, I don't know exactly what we'll do, but he didn't make Earth, so it's not like I have the option to do the big push into path thing. Okay, yeah, +1 movement, sure. Yeah, he's not getting away from me, so I'm not getting him away from me. Alright, I'll just use the bottom of Liquid Stone, push you to here, then I'll attack you with Force of the Earth. Again, this is basically the same amount of damage except I add a muddle. Muddle does matter here. Then I make an attack 1. I guess the downside of this was the possibility of a crit, but we've gotten enough of those. 3 damage there, pull 2 damage here, and muddle. Okay, so then he goes, takes 1 from his wound, and attacks us for 4 with disadvantage. Oh, I forgot to do the 1 retaliate to him in the previous turn, so 1/1. And yeah, so here, this is 4 with disadvantage, -1, 3, -1 for our shield, so we take 2 damage. I did the retaliate just there. Okay. And he ate. This has terrain. I'm going to try to go late here. Probably just like default attack plus cooling, basically. I want to try to break out of the mobilize, the chain of mobilize to have a moving turn, although also, like, yeah. Mostly fine here. He didn't make Earth, so if he does the 40. Oh, alright. Alright. I think we're fine still. I mean, I'm pretty sure we're fine. So this is 3 direct damage. I guess this is 100%, right? Yeah. Okay, sure. So yeah, I will designate this and then go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. He takes 3 damage. 1, 2, 3. I gain 1 experience, and then I will use the bottom of cooling to heal myself up to full. I'm resting after this, so I don't need to bother. That goes there. This creates fire. All right. Oh, downside of this is I'm not going to get his loot. Huh? I mean, I wasn't anyway. He's immobilizing me. Whatever. It is what it is. All right. He attacks me. Doesn't really matter. He takes 1 from his wound, 1 from the retaliate, and dies. And then immobilized. All right. Yeah, again, the crit on the Redding Drake, I mean, how much margin do we have here? I mean, we just played a lost kind of for 3 damage, but yeah, so we had, I mean, otherwise we're at 6 cards going down to 5. I mean, we had a number of turns left here. There's a lot of variance in this scenario in the sense that, yeah, the Redding Drakes, like I said, if they get the ranged attack, you just lose. Also, if he does more healing here, like, imagine him healing a couple times. That's why I said this is really a stamina check, because you kind of need to be prepared for the possibility of him healing. Since his incoming damage isn't the most threatening, especially with Metamorphic Rock Up, where I even get a bit of Retaliate in addition to the shield, and with cooling you have enough healing. But if he's just healing himself, he removes the wound adds up to a lot of damage, and then just increases his health bar. Like, chain heals from him can make this really difficult. So there's that, and in addition to the range from the Drakes. It's not my favorite solo scenario, even though like I like the theme of it. It's very pretty. I love these tiles. And I don't think it's a bad solo scenario. It's just a bit high on variance for my tastes. Okay. So yeah, I think we get 1 scenario rewards. Unfortunately, like I said, it's going to give XP to Crashing Tide and Deathwalker, so we're going to have to remove that experience afterwards, because they were not part of this scenario. And we are going to get item 255. All right, 255. The Mountain's Heart. So, Pyroclast solo item. During your turn, you may create either 1/1-hex obstacle or hazardous terrain tile and an empty hex within range 2 and generate fire or earth. It's an excellent item. I mean, again, this is, so it's kind of interesting, right? How people feel about, oh yeah, we're supposed to get 2 loot. Ooh. Oh, wow, that's incredible. All right, 15 gold. Man, Pyro is just on fire in this scenario. No pun intended. That actually was no pun intended. All right, that's good. So I can just put these here. All right, so I'll talk about this, and then I can do like scenario 1. Pay attention to the XP, remove the XP from there. So it's interesting how it goes with soul items for people. Like what people like and don't. So to me, this is like and I think this is fine. Also, the art on this item is so good, right? It just looks so pretty. This item is to me a strong but kind of boring item, if this makes sense. And I think that's fine, right? Like I don't think every soul item has to be like flashy and exciting and unique. I think it's fine to have like strong and boring items. But this is basically just a freezing crystal with bonus 1 range, which the bonus 1 range does actually matter, right? Because this allows you to, like, if you're next to someone, put a thing behind and push into it. So, like, freezing crystal, which is already a good item for Pyro, with bonus 1 range, better, that also combines with a minor element potion. Also good, right? Like, so this just looks like, would you like some cake and some toppings and all that? And, like, that works, right? Like, this just makes this a strong item. Yeah, it doesn't work well with Pyro. But, again, it is also just, like, it's very obvious, if this makes sense, in the sense that, like, Pyro can use Hazard Terrain or Obstacles, usually Hazard Terrain, and Pyro can use Fire or Earth, so, like, here are these things. Like, here are all these things you want, just put them all on there, okay, it's yours. That's good, but, yeah, I don't know. In my mind, it's not very exciting. And so what's interesting is there are a lot of people who really like this, and that's not necessarily how I feel. Like, I actually really prefer more transformative solo items, if this makes sense. Something that really makes it feel like, oh, things are different now, rather than just like, okay, I'm significantly better at what I was already doing, being like, okay, yeah, now I can kind of play in a slightly different way. And I understand that not everyone likes this. So my favorite solo item, and I'm not going to spoil what it does, but is from Gloomhaven 1, and it's the exact same in Gloomhaven 2, is Bolt's solo item. I think this is the perfect example of a soul item. It's also very strong. It rewards sort of already what you're doing, but in a slightly different way, and just provides an incentive to do something different. I think this is the best designed soul item in any of the games thus far. But I understand that's just my personal preference. And it's interesting because there are some like powerful soul items that are kind of like this, like the kelp one, for example, that I think a lot of people really underrate. and it's also because it like kind of does something different than what you're normally doing, and it provides a lot of effort or value in the course of a scenario. But it's not just like do the things you're already doing but better. Don't It's like there's a lot of these soul items that are just like sort of provide class resource, which is what this does as well, right? Class resource here is element and terrain and overlay tile. And again, that's fine, but yeah, it just kind of makes them all blend together a little bit. But yes, I agree. It is simple, not flashy, and certainly effective. I'm definitely very happy to have this. I mean, again, we bought the freezing crystal for 35 gold. We get this for free, and it's a lot better than the freezing crystal. Like, obviously, we're happy to have it. All right. And, again, I mean, well, yeah, on Trap, we didn't even take the soul item, not because it isn't a good soul item. I think Traps is another great example of a well-designed soul item, but simply because, yes, unfortunately, there was a different item in that same slot that was just irreplaceable, which is a bit of a shame. All right, so we need to pay attention to how much experience we gain and remove that experience from these two characters. So let's do this. Game setup, scenario 1. All right. So it was 10 experience. All right. So sorry, Deathwalker and Crashing Tide. I know you would like that 10 experience, but you did not participate in this scenario. You do not gain it. Okay, so then we're back in town. So this doesn't get us a new outpost phase. We're still just in the same outpost phase, but that's fine because we wanted to make this item for Deathwalker. All right. Oh yeah, we also didn't draw battle goal, but I think I just don't ever bother with battle goals while doing souls. I mean, I should have drawn one because technically, I guess we can like retroactively draw one and see if we would have actually been able to just complete it without trying. Never use a potion. Nope. Negate a card to lose. We actually could have done this at the end. Have one or more cards in your hand. Yeah, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. I could have done this at the end, but I'm not gonna. Like, if it was something that just would have happened naturally, like, or that did happen without me trying, like, let's say, I don't even know what that would have been. I even moved. Yeah, I have no idea what it would have been. Bastion, but I'm joking. Then I would have just like taken the check mark, but no. Yeah, Wastrel I definitely could have done at the end there, but I didn't. Actually, I really couldn't have, right? Because he was never hitting for such a low value. No, he actually was. Yeah, because there was one turn you like -1, and I have the armor. But yeah, I definitely could have actually done it at the end there. But anyway, it's fine. We're doing just fine on perks. Okay. So we're going to have 2 things to do here remaining, and then we'll be done for the day, which will be crafting that item for Deathwalker and leveling up on Pyro. Let's go ahead and craft the item on Deathwalker first, because leveling up on Pyro will be a little bit more exciting. So, Deathwalker, it is time. Your inheritance is here. It's time to make the axe, and my axe. All right, I assume we can do that. So we need to make a hammer potion. This is going to cost us a rock root, an axe nut, well, a rock root, an axe nut, and a snow thistle. Okay, I'm not going to bother to get it out because that gives us 112. We already have 101, and then we need 29. All right. Can I like start? No. Oh, go back in. All right. I was just wondering if like I could click on it and do like here. All right. Anyway, 29. I don't think either of these are 29. All right. I'm just going to go to an external thing. Again, looking through the item shop, not possible. Much rather just tab out and go to a browser. Give me a second. We're going to just go to Gloomhaven cards. Frosthaven. Items. Okay, 29 is the cleaving axe. It costs 1 wood and 2 metal to make. So we will just subtract those right now. So 1 wood. Wait, after Soul Scenario is the same outpost phase? Yes, Soul Scenario is not a new outpost phase. Soul Scenarios don't trigger an outpost phase. You basically just like do them while you're at town, essentially. This is written in the Soul Scenario book. Well, it says that, I guess I can get the exact wording, but let me find. You have these files. Got a bit of time, not in a rush. Let's see. Solo Scenario book. PDF. Okay. These scenarios have no scenario numbers, locations, or stickers to go on the campaign map. You should not encounter a road event before playing them or perform an outpost phase. Oh, after. Huh. So what does that mean exactly? Then you just like go to another scenario? I guess, all right, so technically, I guess the way that I've interpreted this is a little bit different. I've basically interpreted this as these don't trigger an outpost phase, but it says you shouldn't perform an outpost phase after playing them. So technically, what I'm doing here is, yeah. So you basically do this and then do a scenario. Fair enough. All right. I guess that's fine. Then I guess that I suppose works. My understanding was basically they don't trigger an outpost phase because it's a little bit weird that like you do these as part of the next scenario. But all right, that's fine. So I guess that works. Yeah, I understand the retirement point about this for sure. All right, well then I guess whatever. I've already subtracted the things. We'll just hang on to this over here. Like we know we have this, we don't actually have it yet. That's what Isaac said. So wait, what is what Isaac said? That you do it as part of the next scenario, not that it just doesn't count towards outpost phases. Period. Sorry, I don't know what I said that you were agreeing with, Worf. All right, so we'll keep this down here. We don't actually have it. It's in the okay, it is in the FAQ. All right, well, let's go to the FAQ and see exactly what it says then. All right, solo scenario questions. Oh no, you're right. Yeah. So can I level up craft, purchase items, but why? Or purchase enhancements after my solo scenario is complete? These activities need to wait until the next campaign downtime phase, whenever that happens over the normal course of play. Solo scenarios take place outside the normal scenario/outpost flow, and those activities are limited to downtime. Sure, but if it's outside, yeah, like I said, I am not going to shy away from criticism. This doesn't really make any sense because if these, all right, so if these are outside of the normal downtime flow, I mean, again, here we've already done the other town stuff, so I understand that in this case, we wouldn't be able to do it. That's fine. But if it's outside of the normal flow of scenario outpost, whatever, couldn't we just like who's saying we couldn't do this between, let's say, the outpost event and the production phase or whatever it's called, right? Like if it's completely separate, why does it always fit in after downtime? I don't know. To me, it's weird. Basically, the way that I see these is essentially everyone's sitting together in the outpost doing whatever. And again, we also, like I said, the way that I do the outpost, following basically the way the door suggests, is just combining all the outpost stuff into the same part, not worrying about doing things in a specific order, because I think worrying about the specific order just adds time and unnecessary hassle. But the way I see these is essentially like everyone's there in the outpost, and while everyone's like chilling at the campfire or whatever in their rooms, one of the characters just kind of like wanders off and does their own thing. And so then like to everyone else, this is still the same outpost phase. It's not like suddenly now, oh, okay, well, we left without you, but just join us at the scenario. Anyway. So could I do the solo between the scenario and the outpost phase? I mean, that's what's weird about this, right? Like theoretically, because what's written here in the FAQ would mean that I could do this solo between the scenario and the outpost phase, which actually is contradictory to what's written in the scenario book, right? So it's all a bit of a mess because the solo scenario book, yeah, says specifically you should not encounter a road event before playing them or perform an outpost phase after playing them. But yes, theoretically, because it's separate from the outpost scenario phase flow, as stated in the FAQ, you should be able to do this after a scenario, but before an outpost phase. Now, yeah, I understand. So all this is pretty inconsistent. I would recommend that everyone just do them whenever they want and not... Basically, I think the important takeaway here, like, and again, part of this is the problem of like it's easy to say things like this when you're just talking out loud, but when you have to like provide a written ruling for BGG people, it becomes a little bit different, and it's like important to be precise. But the way that I would approach solo scenarios, which I think is just a very reasonable way to approach them, and again, I'll follow the rules here. Whatever, we don't have the axe for one thing, we'll have to deal with just not having it. Is I would just say that the important thing is they do not trigger an outpost phase, right? Like that's what really matters with them, is the idea that you can't do a solo scenario and then get a new outpost phase. Time doesn't pass because you do a solo scenario. But I wouldn't worry about like, oh, well, yeah, you have to do them after downtime and then you have no more downtime afterwards, even though they're supposed to be set, like all this is just too much. Could I do it between the road event and the scenario, between two turns of a normal I mean, yeah, I don't know. It's all kind of... The FAQ ruling definitely, I think, invites more questions than it provides answers. I think the best way to look at it is solo scenarios do not lead to the passage of time and new outpost phases. And if you want to do one during an outpost phase and then come back and still do the outpost phase, I think that's perfectly reasonable. But in this case, we'll follow the rules and we will not do that. Okay, so technically we still have the power potion for this scenario on Pyro. We do need to remember, however, that this power potion has been used, or is basically being used. I mean, so we've paid all the other crafting materials of the Abyss Axe. I guess the simplest way is just to put this away as well. And just know that we have the Abyss Axe. I mean, like, whatever. Like, how realistic is it that I'm going to really want the power potion over these items in the next scenario? It's not. So let's just get rid of the power potion as well while we're at it. So basically, we've crafted the Abyss Axe, but because of rules for how solo scenarios work, we don't actually have this yet. We'll have it after the next outpost phase, which is when we'll actually have crafted it. So that means we should be careful not to actually go do. So basically, we should not go do the Link scenario next, essentially, because of the risk of running into a scenario that has the monster types that we want to kill. So we're just going to go try to do a one-off scenario that does not have the monster types we want to kill. So, for example, let's take a look at Tower of Knowledge, because I would like to do that. We've got like Abandoned Hideout, Tower of Knowledge, anything that doesn't have a... Because, yeah, so this scenario, this is what we wanted to do next, was 43. Again, we won't do this today, but I'm just going to talk through our future plans, which will be for next Monday. So we wanted to go do scenario 43. But because it's linked, or force linked, and we would like to take the force link, well, I guess we don't have a choice. The force link we have to take, yeah. I mean, we could go intentionally fail, but whatever. Regardless. Even if I could look here and be like, okay, there's none of those monster types here, maybe the scenario that it's linked to could theoretically have the monster types. Doesn't make a lot of sense because, I mean, here we're kind of dealing with unfettered stuff, but who knows? You know, Isaac could throw a wildcard thing in there, so let's not mess with that. So this is also linked, so we don't want to do that. So this 133 actually leads to the calendar, so we could actually go do 33 to get the calendar progressing here. Isn't this the one where you have... It's funny, so I made the joke when I was playing 52 that it's weird that there are two... I mean, the whole the saying of, if I had a nickel for every time I had to do a scenario that has like a movement puzzle, I would have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that there's 2 of them. I'm pretty sure 33 is the other one, if I'm not mistaken. I'm sure Dwarf knows, since he's just recently been playing through this path. That is not a scenario that I love either. I guess I have to do it at some point anyway, so I could do it, and like getting the calendar going makes a lot of sense. I would really just like to go... I mean, the solo scenario was fun. The crane scenario was a bit easy, but it was fine. Like, I have no complaints about that. I kind of just don't want to go do a side scenario, though. So I think let's just insert a side scenario. We don't need to be uber efficient. We're doing fine in our campaign. So, and we just build a bunch of walls. So let's go ahead and do, I mean, I also like Lustrous Pit, but I'm going to take a look at 134 quickly. Give me a second. I'm going to do this on the side so that I don't have to spoil things on screen. So, Frosthaven, I'm just going to any 2 cards. I used to have the books on my computer, but I do not currently. I really should just download them all. That would make a lot of sense, so that I stop having to do this. Books. Frosthaven. So we want scenario book at the very end. Alright, let's see what... We just want to make sure, basically, that this doesn't have the monster types we don't want. So 134. Just download this. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, this one, huh? This is a lot of rules, a lot of stuff. But whatever, I guess we want to get it done at some point. So yeah, we'll go do that. That'll be fun. I mean, I see complexity 3. I see an entire third of a page of special rules. I see 8 section length. I'm like, But alright, yeah, that'll be what we do. I mean, it doesn't have any of the monster types that we're not supposed to kill, so why don't we go do that next? And yeah, it's a scenario that we're supposed to do for the library. Balara will be, or no, not Balara, Etika will be happy with us. Okay, so that'll be what we do on Monday. Which one? Scenario 134, Tower of Knowledge. I have no idea how bad it actually is. It's just, a lot of rules. I think some of these rules are just like the balcony thing, which I guess is pretty intuitive anyway, so. Okay, so that's all good. Right, so this. So yeah, well, we don't have any more outpost phase. Oh, it's fine? Okay. Oh, that's good. That's good. Okay. Sure. So then, we don't get to level up either. so we should not click the next thing. That's also fine. All right. All good. So, oh yeah, I needed to actually do delete map. So game setup. Nothing else up there that doesn't need to be deleted. No, delete map. All right. I guess since there's more people here than there will be on the beginning of the day of Monday, we can go ahead and just do our road event now. There's the risk that I won't remember. No, I should just always do things in the same order. Otherwise, I'll run the risk of doing a second road event because I don't remember. Okay, no, that's fine. Well, I mean, we can just add a note to ourselves. Let's do a road event now. Okay, we'll go ahead and do our road event because we've got a little bit of time. So this is our last summer road event. Okay. Just outside Frosthaven, right where the road begins to become less traveled, you find a man in dusty white vestments. A few burnt-down candles are on the ground next to him, dripping wax onto the rocks. Would you like to make a donation? The young priest holds out a bowl for offerings. I would be happy to extend the blessings of the Great Oak to you as protection for your journeys. He sees your trepidation in turning over hard-earned gold. The sanctuary sent me here to set up a shrine, but I was unfortunately set upon by robbers. I just need a bit of time to earn back the funds. My blessings are nearly as good as the ones you'd find elsewhere. Option A, make an offering at the improvised shrine. Option B, it's clear this is an easy mark. Steal from the offering plate. All right, well, you know what? I mean, I always let democracy decide, so we'll do a quick poll. What do option A, option B? I'll do 1 minute. Start poll as far as traits. So we have armored, chaotic, strong, arcane, chaotic, intimidating, and arcane, outcast, persuasive for our traits. Okay. And here is the event. I'm actually a little bit conflicted here. You know. Well, I'm not that conflicted. I don't know. But I guess we'll see. People will decide either way. Okay, option A wins. I think that's. I mean, I just feel bad for the person, but also like organized religion and also we're pretty poor and we need gold pretty badly for that personal quest. So I don't really like having to give gold, but all right. Option A. Okay. All characters resolve the following individually. Lose 5 gold. You drop a few coins in the wooden offering plate, which gets you a sincere nod of thanks. He sends you on your way, but you feel a bit lighter in your step. Each character donated gains a bless. Check 1 box below for each character who donated. The first time all 6 boxes have been checked gain 1 prosperity. Otherwise, I'm willing to support the roadside shrine. So is this optional? Is this intended to be optional? It seems like it's like otherwise, since you're not willing, do I have like the choice to not pay? Because I certainly don't want to pay. I don't care about gaining prosperity, and I don't care about gaining blesses. Does anyone know? Because it says all characters resolve the following individually. I mean, I kind of feel like this isn't based on the writing. It seems like it's intended. Oh, is it declared mandatory by Isaac? Are you just trolling me at this point, saying Isaac's saying mean things? It seems like this is written to be a choice, but I mean, I believe you that you're not actually trolling. This isn't the 25 one? This was SR4 and doesn't have anything to do with 25. I guess I would have to look at 25 to see the difference, but maybe not this one. Okay, well, I'm gonna hide the screen quickly and look at 25 to see. No, I don't know which 25 you're looking for, but I looked at the back of 25 quickly, and there didn't seem to be anything like this, so I don't really know. I mean, the way this is written, it seems to be a choice, because it's like, otherwise you're not willing to support the roadside shrine. If it wasn't intended to be a choice, I would think the otherwise would be like, you don't have any money. So, I mean, the way this is written thematically, it seems like it's meant to be a choice, so I'm going to just kind of go with, the intention of what I'm assuming Alexander's intention is here. Okay. Based on the way it's written. Because Alan's, yeah, I mean, having worked on events for Alexander, I understand that sometimes the mechanical writing is not necessarily the focal point. But here it does appear to be, given that each character gets to choose individually, and it's otherwise you're not willing to support the roadside shrine. Yeah, I guess the advantage of doing this is that I will eventually get. Wait. Oh no, so this event won't even go away, huh? Funny. I guess the only way to get it to go away is to the other thing. All right. Well, anyway, no one's gonna donate any money. All right. On the bottom of the deck. Okay. And I need to make myself a note that says road event done. I don't know why I capitalized done. All right, there we go. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Okay, so I think we're all good. Don't think there's anything else to do. Again, it's a bit late to start another scenario today. Done 1.5. I will be back on Monday to do scenario 134, the Tower of Knowledge. Should be pretty cool. I've been looking forward to getting to some side scenarios. We'll get to insert this one here. And yeah, then after that, we can craft the thing, and then we'll do this and continue down the unfettered path, hoping to finish that and finish the main paths so that we can actually. Yeah, the thing that I don't like, I guess, about the being forced to go to the main paths is that basically it would just be nice. I mean, I guess what I'm basically asking for is just longer calendar breaks, which I know is the exact opposite of what other people want, so fair enough. But basically, like, because what's going to suck is like I'm going to be finished with all the main quest lines, and then I'm just going to be just doing all side scenarios. What I wish I would have more of is inserting side scenario, like mixing side scenarios and the main quest lines, right? Like that's kind of the ideal balance to me. But again, with the way the rewards are structured, it really just makes sense to finish the main quest lines as quickly as possible, which means doing very few side scenarios. Anyway, moral story is I'm looking forward to doing a side scenario on Monday. Yeah. So again, I won't be available for the next 2 days, nor on the weekend. So the next stream will be on Monday at the usual time. Yeah, when we'll go do scenario 134, and then we can start progressing towards Deathwalker's retirement. And yeah, Crashing Tide is still quite far. I mean, I don't know. Move enhancements only cost 20 gold, right? So we can do a few of those at some point. Honestly, I should probably do one at the next outpost. I need to remember to do that. All right. Anyway, thank you all for tuning in for these last 3 days. Sorry for the shorter streams on Monday and Tuesday. I guess this one kind of ended up still being a little bit shorter since we just did one full scenario, one solo scenario. It's a shame that Coral didn't gain 4 more experience because I would have been happy to put that one in at the end there, but yeah, we'll have to wait till next time. Yeah, so I guess I will probably not do a single. I mean, yeah, on Monday I'll try to do 2 scenarios. Obviously, depends how long the first scenario takes. If it takes a while, then I might just do the Coral solo scenario. That's the second thing. Otherwise, yeah, we could just do 2 scenarios. We'll see. Regardless, that's for Monday. Until then, I hope you all have a great remainder of your week and a nice weekend, and look forward to seeing you on Monday. Thanks for tuning in for the stream, and take care.